Alright. We back. We back proper. Kinda, sort of. So, I had my little intro before we actually got started here. But, ooh, yeah, man, I've been out on sick day, out on sick vacation. Like, I barely know what month it is. It's still August, right? So yeah, I haven't really done anything with this. Not anything important. I did some fishing. So yeah, I got fishing up to 62. It was at last stream, I think my fishing skill was up to 56, 55, 56, something like that. I think only 55 really, but yeah, no, I couldn't do a whole lot. So most of what I did was I just sort of parked my ass over east of Windurst, and I just caught crescent fish over and over and over again. So yeah, I'm up to craftsman skill with fishing now. I'm a fisher. I craft fish. But I didn't really play much other than that. I did get Beastmaster up to 71. And oh yeah, I did one Eco Warrior too. I did one of those because yeah, I wanted to get Thief up to 37, right? And it is now. So that's Thief is done. But I didn't really play too much. Did not play a whole lot. And hey there, End. Yeah, I did Matt and all that. It was for Beastmaster. It was fairly simple, but I hadn't really done a whole lot since then because you know the wife got tonsillitis, and although I don't have tonsils, I still got sick, and I got sick in a bad way. Apparently, tonsils do serve a purpose. Apparently. So yeah, no, I was so sick I couldn't really play even. I could fish. That's about all I could really focus on. So I'm kind of coming back to everything today, not just the stream, but kind of playing games and all that again. I just couldn't focus on anything, and I'm still sick. Just not like I'm not delirious sick anymore. I hope my voice is definitely rough, because I was coughing so much I physically, like, my sides hurt. That was how much I was coughing. But I think we're good. I think we're okay today. I hope. I'm excited to be back either way. I wanted to get back to playing games and documenting them. I wanted to do it. That said, we'll see if you know, we'll see how well I do today. But, alright. So yeah, I don't have too much of a plan today. I was thinking maybe I'm still on Promathia 3.3, and I believe that's entirely soloable. I believe. So I could try and do that. My Chinese link shell is always bugging me to do more Promathia missions, so I guess I should get caught up. I mean, what I really want is the Zalart missions. Oh god, I think I'm on 6? I did 5 on the stream, right? I somehow did that solo. But I need Zalart 6, so I guess I should keep an eye out for that. Yeah, it doesn't feel good when you just kind of have things you want to do with this, but then, yeah, you get really sick and you just can't. So now you're just kind of hanging around for like a week, right? Ugh. Alright, let me check. Do I have anything in my delivery box? I sold my thief stuff. Yeah, so, right. right? My Legionnaire crossbow, I got rid of that. The mercenary knives, there were 2 of them. Yeah, I sold those off. And the royal footman's gloves. Like I'm done with thief, so I don't need any of that anymore. Watch, eventually I'll go back to thief and I'll want to level it up to like 75 for just for the treasure hunter, but for now I'm done with it. All right. Let's see. Let me think. So I want to do Promathia stuff, but also I'm realizing something. I did not do the fishing guild point fish for yesterday. And that fish is still on. It's I believe dark bass is the craftsman fish today. I think everybody else has moat carp. Like, it was a weird day where the fishing guild item, for literally every rank other than craftsman, the fish of the day is moat carp. But for craftsman, it's dark bass. So I can get that. I can get that one. Oh, gotta wait on the boat to get back from the island. I never fished, I guess, yeah, you can catch bluetails there. Whenever I catch bluetails, I always just catch them out by, Kufum Island. They're the, what is it, the northeast beach, or cliff, in Kufum Island. Like, it's just all bluetail all the time there. So that's where I went for that. I didn't even know you could catch that on Pergo Nergo. I didn't even know. But yeah, I don't know. Fishing, it's just such a fun diversion in this game. It really is. All right, so I want to go do the fishing guild item before I undertake the Promathia 3 stuff. So I'm gonna switch out to White Mage, Black Mage. So it'll be nice and easy to just to get there and warp back, right? Okay, which also, White Mage / Black Mage, that's kind of, that's sort of become my go-to when it comes to doing Eco Warrior. Like, I've done Eco Warrior the last couple of times as a White / Black Mage, and it's just because you can easily teleport out to Hala, and then get the Chocobo to go to the cave. And when you're done, you can warp with black, / Black Mage, you can warp back home, right? Like, and yeah, the Red Beret locks, like, that is my favorite. The Red Beret, like, I love me a good feather cap, alright? I love a good feather cap. Unfortunately, I can't wear it with, like, wait, hold up. Red Mage can wear that, right? Yeah, no, Red Mage can totally wear that. Yeah, there we go. Or not Red Mage, but White Mage. White Mage can wear it. But I like a good feather cap, and also the doublet is one of the peak of fashion. The peak of Final Fantasy XI fashion, I'll have you know. Alright, so I need to get some Dark Bass. That's, first things first. I think, like, 3 stacks of Dark Bass is how much you need for this one. So I'll go ahead and grab that first. But yeah, I like a good lock style in this game. Maybe I played way too much Final Fantasy XIV, but I can appreciate my final fashion, alright? I can appreciate it. I mean, back in the day when there was no lock style, I was totally the type that I would wear, like, I'd wear shitty gear just because it looked cool, right? Alright, so I think all my auction stuff is done. So I need 3 stacks of dark bass. I'm hoping they don't cost too much. I'm really hoping it is a good, cheap fish. Let's see, where's... Oh god, it's been a little while since I really kind of, just played, right? And it's like, oh man, my eyes still hurt. My eyes hurt looking at all this tiny text. Okay, here we go. Dark bass, there's 69 stacks. Okay, it's a good and cheap one. I like good and cheap. I sure do. So, 2,200 times 3. Also, I am feeling a bit of like, a bit of burning in my throat, which probably isn't great. I'm sure we'll be okay. Oh, and I'm getting loud, even though I literally can't. Oh, the fancy red, I think of like the fancy red gear, the only fancy red gear that comes to mind is like the scorpion harness, is it? It's red. It's red. Also, sorry, coffee machine noises. It's coffee time.
Don't be surprised that there's gonna be coffee machine noises when he starts streaming in the morning.
Yeah. But I already had my coffee, so I'm good.
Did I ask you whether you want the coffee?
Okay, let's... Oh, what do I have in my inventory? Okay, It's been a while since I actually just played, so I don't know what did I have in my inventory? What was I doing? Okay, so I got my dark bass. Okay. Now, let me think. Quickest way to get to Windurst. I think the quickest way is still the outpost. That's probably still the outpost. As a white mage, I could teleport to Mia, but no, that would actually be... That would be a ways away, I think. Alright. So... Okay, to go back in, select area to exit to, Northern Sandoria. And then the outpost is direct west. I really wasn't playing any. All I did was I logged in, and I was just stood at the fishing hole, and I just caught crescent fish. Like, it's such... Like, I don't even remember fishing all that much. I was just pushing the fish button. That was my gaming experience for a few days. I mean, for gill making, my main method of gill making is just that I play Beastmaster primarily, and, whenever I'm out soloing, I use /thief, right? So, when I'm killing Antikins, or Tonberries, or whatever, I'm getting a lot of loot, and that's, like, just kind of coincidental gill. That's mainly how I do it. Though, all the fishing I did while I was sick, that did actually make me... I think when I started fishing, I had 2,090,000 gil, and now I'm at 2,245,000, and most of that is from fishing, actually. Crescent fish, specifically. Yeah, but that's a fairly, that is a good amount of gil in a relatively short amount of time. Because crescent fish they're 400 gil, a little over, they're like 413 gil each. So, and you fish them up real quick. Like, I was selling stack after stack after stack. So that was actually pretty decent gil. Fishing is decent gil, it really is. If you can get up, like, I mean, if you take it to 100, if you can take it to 100, then, I mean, what's the big one? Black Souls? I think they're 700, I think 700 gil roughly each. And you fish them up just as quick as anything else, so I'd say fishing is it's a solid gil income. Very solid. But yeah, most of my gil is just kind of coincidentally from leveling up as a Beastmaster. Because, well, I mean, here's what I have found. When you level up in a party, that pretty much always loses you money, right? Because, well, you gotta buy food, you gotta buy competitive gear, you know, there's so many things you have to buy and keep up with. But when you're just soloing, I mean, you know, also, again, coffee machine noises. They'll be done in a little bit, sorry. But when you solo, yeah, I don't have to really worry about keeping my gear competitive, because I'm not competing with anyone, right? Like, nobody can kick me out of the party, because I'm solo. I can use Slash Thief, and I have Treasure Hunter on all the time. I'm not using any consumables, except for pets. You know, I gotta use pet jugs, but I use the cheapest one available. So yeah, when I'm soloing, I am making money, not losing it. And that goes a long way. And that goes a real long way. Alright. So, okay. I need to teleport to Saruta Baruta. Here we go. That'll put us right near Windurst, and then straight to the fishing guild. Alright, oh, sorry, I had to mute a second for my coughing, but also still coffee machine noises going on, so. Alright, but yeah, I'd say Beastmaster, I mean, you know, Beastmaster and Thief combined is very, very good for gil, and just while you're leveling and doing things, you know, it's good for that. But, okay, I had a thought and I lost it. Oh no. I'd say with Beastmaster, what I see a lot is some people get very carried away with the power fantasy of being a Beastmaster, which is, oh man, I could charm super high level enemies and do stuff, and or with the Jug Pet, like, yeah, I could fight even level enemies, and yes, you can, but that's not really, like, it's not good EXP, it's not good money, it's slow, it's fighting challenging enemies is slow. Like, I do that for quests, right? If I have to complete a quest or something, I'll fight the hard enemies, but if I'm just leveling up, like, no, I fight enemies that are about 15, almost 20 levels lower than me. That's the game, though. Because even enemies that are 15 or 20 levels lower than me, if I'm not careful, they can still murder me. Because that's how this game rolls. But you know, you fight easier enemies, you go through them really quickly, and especially with Slash Thief, you will make a lot of loot. Also, sorry, I guess I picked that right perfect time of morning where, you know, the wife is up getting her coffee and all that, and also, I mean, we're both coughing a lot, so lots of background noise, very sorry. Today is a bit of an experimental day. I wasn't quite sure if I was fully up to getting back onto the stream and all that. I wasn't fully sure. I think I can do it, I think. But, you know, we're taking it slow to start. Alright, so I want to get my fish turned in. Oh god, this is kind of the... This is the thing that's eating into both my money and also my, well, a lot of... it's a lot of tedium. I mean, I have the gill, but every day, even if I don't play any, I've been trying to turn in my daily fish, right? I've been really trying to stay on top of that. And that generally means buying the fish of the day. That gets pretty expensive for certain fish. Certain fish cost a lot of money. But what I'm kind of working on, like, leveling up fishing is great, right? You gotta level it up. But that's not really the only thing you need to do. Like, if you really want to get the good fish and be good at the fishing, you need the fishing guild items. And man, those things, they take a lot of points. They take so many points. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, charmed pets, I mean, admittedly, I don't really use charmed pets anymore. Because they're a liability. But especially when you're charming, I would only ever charm decent challenge enemies. What I'd normally do is like charm a decent and then fight easies, right? That way, if the decent flips on me, then it's not too bad, right? Like, it won't murder you before you can get it back under control. But it is easy to just think like, no man, I'm big and bad, I can do whatever. Okay, so let me turn my dark bass in. Yay, 2,000 points. Okay, and that was all of my dark bass. Alright. Sometimes that number's not accurate. I don't know why. But here we go. So I currently have 41,914 guild points. And that might sound like a lot. That is quite a few days. But yeah, I'd like the pair of waiters. That's 70,000 points. So I have quite a few more days of turn-ins. And really, a lot of the turn-ins, they only give you 1,000 to 3,000 points. It's only the higher level turn-ins that give you, like, 5k plus points. And I only, like per cycle, I only really have 1 or 2 days where I'll get 5,000 points. Gotta rank up more. But then I need key items. Yeah, look, I need frog fishing. That's a 30,000 pointer. So I need, like, I mean, just right now, I need like 100,000 points. And there's more. There's gonna be more items as I keep ranking up. Oh yeah, I mean, oh god, there's good reasons. Like, every guild has similar stuff, but I mean, you look at what you can buy, right? And you'll get access to... You get access to more items the higher you go. But, like, even just at craftsman rank, well, you can buy this off other players, but, like, the fisherman's belt, you know, that, it lets you do fishing support anywhere, which is a +2 to your fishing skill. It does have limited charges, though. The pair of waders, this is fishing skill +2, which is, that's 1 higher than the fishing gear you can just buy off the auction house. And then the key items do interesting things. So, like, frog fishing, so frog fishing allows you to catch, well, to catch frogs, basically. It kind of unlocks a whole new type of thing you can catch reliably. and a lot of the key items, like a lot of the key items for the various guilds, they allow you to craft things that you just can't without those key items. So you very much need the items from the guild stores, like the point stores. I ignored it for a long time. I ignored the guild points for way too long. I should have. Yeah, they're very exclusive. It's just, and there's more too. Like as you rank up, there's like I think there's like the item, the fishing top that the NPC is wearing. I think that if I remember right, I think that reduces the number of junk catches that you get. So it makes your fishing a little more efficient. But yeah, like you want those items. You definitely want those items. What I hate about it, what I really, really hate about it, is that you can only you can only get points once per day. So it's a daily, which I think I've expressed before how much I hate dailies in MMOs. Now to be fair, technically speaking, you could just ignore all of this, technically. You can still level up to 100 without it. But you will want the stuff eventually, right? And the one chance to get guild points per day thing that it rubs me the wrong way. That said, I mean, technically you can just buy the items that they request. Technically, you don't have to do anything. Technically. So I give it a little bit of a pass there. What's kind of annoying about it though, and the Horizon Discord, they do a very good job of documenting exactly what the guild item for the day is for every guild. They post a chart like every day. What's interesting about how this system works is that so it goes by rank, right? So the item of the day, it'll be a rank 1 item, and then the next day it'll be a rank 2 item, and then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then it resets back to rank 1, right? Like it cycles through the ranks for what item you have to turn in. The problem with that is that like the lower rank items are worth less. Like you get less points for more fish, which is a problem. Like the later ranks of Fisher, you'll get like a minimum of 5,000 points for just like 6 fish, right? Super easy. But then the lower ones, it's like, oh, turn in 60 moat carp, and you'll get 1,000 points. And 60 moat carp is not cheap. So that's the problem with how the system works. I don't know. I kind of just wish that. You could either just turn in your current rank of fish, or that you had access to all of them. Like, you know, like if I'm rank 5, then I could turn in the rank 5 fish, 4, 3, 2. You know, like I wish it worked like that. It'd make getting points a lot easier. Yeah, pretty much. It's your typical FF11 slog. Yeah. It's one of the very few examples of sort of a time-gated daily turn-in this game. Like, this game is actually pretty good for that sort of thing. But this is one of the rare exceptions. And I'm not particularly a fan of it, you know? That said, I mean, you know, it's not a seasonal turn-in. It's not like every 6 months there's going to be new items that you have to grind out. It's when you're done, right? When you get all the things you want, you can just never do guild points ever again. So, you know, I guess it's okay. Alright. Let me warp back to Juneau, and then I guess I have to decide what exactly I want to do. But that said, like, yeah, if you can get guild points, do your guild point item. Do your daily item. Like, even if you don't know what you want to spend the points on now, you're gonna want to spend those points eventually. So, so just be ready for it, I guess. Yeah, see, I ignored my fishing guild points for a very long time. Like, I only really seriously started turning the items in, funny enough, while I was sick, right? Like, while I was super sick, I was like, oh, you know, I can't really play the game much, so I guess I'll just turn in my, you know, I'll camp out at the auction house in Windhurst, and I'll just turn in fish. But then I really started to look at the items you can get, and yeah, no, I want them. Alright, so switching back to Beastmaster / well, I guess my sub-job will depend entirely on what exactly I want to do. So, let's see. I guess I do have Promathia 3.3. I could do that. So I have, hold up, I have a wiki here. I have it open. Right, okay. So I think I accidentally started the Sandoria route of Promathia 3.3. So I guess I'll, yeah, I entered Northern Sandoria and I got a cutscene. I wasn't sure what it was about at the time, but yeah, that was part of 3.3. So, okay. So I have to go back to Sandoria. That's what I've got to do. Well, I guess if I'm going back to Sandoria, then, I don't know. I guess I'll stick to Thief as my sub for now. I have a Warp Cudgel, so... Oh wait, hold up. What do I need to do in Sandoria exactly? Okay, so they're gonna make me do some stuff in Sandy, and then apparently go to Carpenter's Landing and fight an NM, which I have no idea what level the NM is. 40. So apparently it's a level 40 mission, then okay, I should be fine. Alright, well in that case, I mean, really, just being able to warp back to town would be... Like, I'd say being able to quickly warp back to town is sort of what you want, right? So, okay. We'll keep Black Mage as the secondary. And we'll pull out some Roland Berry Pies. There we go. Get that glam back on. Okay, all good. Also, water break. I have some cough drops and things too. I might need to take those. I'm already kind of noticing my, yeah, getting that burning in the throat. Alright, let's see. So, area I entered from, we're in Juneau right now. That is gonna be an interesting stream, just... I'm still just a little, you know, a little out of it sick, just a little bit. Funny enough, I would say that what I was worried about, which is my throat, that's mostly better, I think. Mostly better there. But I didn't realize that I am, you know, still a little fevery. Okay, so got my pie, I got stealth items if I need them, but I shouldn't need them. So, okay. I'm ready to go for Promathia 3-3, which is apparently just lots of talking, and then some level 40 NMs, so that shouldn't be a problem. Okay, so I need to go back to the Ronfar. I need to go back to Sandoria. Again, what I'd really like to do is my Zalart missions, but where I'm at, I need a party. I won't be progressing at all without one. And not like get one or two people to help you kind of party, but I need a real party of 6. That's gonna be some effort to put together. Effort that is a little above me right now. I will admit, right now, I'm kinda cruising. Okay, back in Sandoria. So we need to go to the cathedral. I have the walkthrough open here. So I need to talk to Arnau, the priest in the cathedral's main hall. It's always kind of weird to go back to like when you take a kind of break from a game, right? For whatever reason. Especially a game like this, when you take a bit of a break, it's always very difficult, a little surreal too, to try to get back into, you know, to sort of pick up where you left off, right? It can have that feeling like you're playing someone else's character almost. And that feeling only kind of gets worse the longer you break away from a game. Here it's not so bad, because I was still technically playing, I was fishing still, right? But, I'd say, like, the worst that I get that feeling was when I put Turtle WoW down for months, right? Like, I think I stopped playing that game for several months. And I never got that far to begin with, but like, you know, then I try to go back to the server and, like, I don't know how to play my character. I barely, like I don't remember what was going on in the game. I don't remember the lore of the game. Like, when you take that long of a break from something that you didn't really get that deep into to begin with, yeah, it's hard. Oh, man, it bugs me. It bugs me that you can't get up there, right? Like, not even from the back? No. Alright. Cutscene time. Have you lost your way on the path of life? Come, listen to our sermon. Let us be your guide to the light of paradise. What's this? You wish to know of the multinational expedition and its search for the Gate of the Gods. Also, sorry, I'm not too much energy on this one, cause yeah, voice, it is still rough. Oh, that's quite odd. Not but a few moments ago, another came asking the same questions. I believe her name was Ulmia. Be she an acquaintance of yours? Sure. I see. Ulmia too wished to learn more of the Gate of the Gods, so I recommended that she attend the upcoming sermon on the subject. Yes, by all means, you may attend as well. My sermon will begin momentarily. Okay. Let's see. Okay, eschew all desire and embrace Altana. Only then will she bless you in her glory. Why'd everything go all, like... Why are we getting double vision? That is all for today's sermon. May paradise open its gates to you. That was a real quick sermon. Also, something about this character just looks like... okay, let's take those shoes. I don't think a player can get those, right? Like, her whole outfit, I don't think players can have that, right? And they have a different face. Different hair, too. Oh, let's see, there are still many things I do not understand. Would you be so kind as to spare a few moments to answer my questions? Of course, my child. Is it you wish to know? When I was young, I often heard the stories of paradise, a legendary land where the gods slumber, a gate leading to that land discovered by the ancients. And yeah, I guess it is a very regal look. It's just, I don't know, like, I kind of, so I don't know about anybody else, but especially in MMOs, I kind of feel like players should be able to wear anything that NPCs should wear, right? Like, that's just me. Alright, let's see. According to the stories I heard, the ancients angered the Twilight God by attempting to open the Forbidden Gate. As punishment, he cast a terrible curse upon them all. If this hideous tale is true, then why is the Sandorian Cathedral attempting to convince people that we should open the gates? Or has the Cathedral discovered a method to soothe the wrath of the gods? I must assume that you are not of our kingdom. That is correct. I was born in the Marquisate of Tavnasia and baptized by the Tavnasian Cathedral. Our church, too, teaches of the gates of the gods. The gates of paradise, however, we are told it is a line that the children of Vana'diel have been forbidden to cross. The exact opposite of what the Sandorian Cathedral teaches. For the past 20 years, we have searched tirelessly for an entrance to paradise. And it is during that search we realize that the only path to soothing the Twilight God's wrath is to eschew all desire and embrace Altana. That's all. I apologize, but I must prepare for my next sermon. If you wish to learn more, inquire with one of the high priests. It is the life work of our missionaries to enlighten. May they lead you in the direction of truth. We're asking too many questions, or she is anyway. My character doesn't ask a damn thing. My character is not curious about the world in any way. There's just nothing going on. Nothing going on up there. Alright, so, okay, next up we need to go to, oh boy, a name I can't say, in the manuscript room. Left side as you enter the cathedral. Alright. But yeah, hold up. Water. Water. Yeah, it's something that always bugs me in games when an NPC is wearing something that, like, is a total different style from anything a player could wear, and, like, I don't know, like, I like options, let me wear them too. Okay, this is the manuscript room. I mean, actually, with FF11, I mean, long robes, right? Like, if you ever notice, there are no long robes for player characters in this game. None. Not a single one. Which is really weird because mages, right? Like, I mean, long robes is what mages do, right? But not here. And I guess I get why. It's because of clipping, right? Like, I'd assume that if you took, like, this guy, for instance, I would assume that he doesn't really have a full range of animations. And, like, if he were to, say, run, then his robe would just flip, like, clip-clop, flip-flop all over the place, right? Like, I assume it would look terrible in any position other than just standing, right? But the thing is that, I mean, you could make something work still, like, you know, it's totally possible. I don't know. I just want a long robe in this game, damn it. Alright, welcome travelers. Even after listening to the Vicost's sermon, you still have questions regarding paradise. Very well, please step this way and I will try to quench your thirst for knowledge. Alright, I can't wait to be quenched. Now, okay, so like, look, they have modeled that walking, right? So okay, like the robe can move. Anyway, this is the Cathedral Reliquary. It was built in remembrance of one of our former papsks. I'm gonna assume that's Papsk. Mushavet P. Kusharet. During his papacy, the Papsk devoted himself to healing the wounds in the hearts of man, wounds left by the flames of war. The Dawn Goddess watched over him and his work, and blessed him with her glory. However, this is not all she gave him. Before his passing, Altana showed the Papsk the path to paradise. The path to paradise? Yes, his final words told us that to obtain paradise, one must eschew all desire and embrace the Dawn Goddess. For many years, we believed that the path to paradise and gates guarding it were things that actually existed in Vanadil. The cathedral scoured through the ancient tomes and documents in our vaults, went to war with other nations. I have heard that Sandoria even attacked the Tavnasian cathedral. All this to find a paradise that was only meant to exist in our hearts. Instilling fear to find a land where mankind could live without fear, the paradox ultimately put distance between us and Altana. But thanks to the teachings of Mushavet, we have realized the error of our ways, and thus made it our mission to enlighten our brothers and sisters regarding the true path to paradise. Do you understand? I believe I do. You're full of nonsense. So basically, look, it's you know, it's all about the heart and friendship and all that. Gotcha. No literal gate of paradise. Alright, however, I have one last question. How are we to break free from the curse of the Twilight God? That is... It is forbidden to speak of the abhorrent one. Of all things, you should know this well, child of Tavnasia. Travelers, you need not worry. It is our duty to serve Altana and introduce her blessed light to the unfortunate masses. If we follow the teachings of the Dawn Goddess and do not stray from the path of righteousness, the chains of evil will be broken, and the gates of paradise will open. Yes, I see now. Thank you very much for your kindness in explaining this all to us. No, you need not thank me. I am simply pleased to know that you now understand the truth behind paradise. Wait. You said that you seek the Royal Knight Frankmage M. Mistal, did you not? If I'm not mistaken, I recall a section of Yugner Forest known as Carpenter's Landing being owned by the Knights Mistal. I do not believe you will be able to reach the manor, but you may find some of his hands by the water collecting firewood. So I guess that's the clue that I have to go to Carpenter's Landing, but I don't think I've ever been there. Alright. So let's see. So now, I have to go to Carpenter's Landing via the E6 entrance in the forest. Okay. So that's in... Okay, so we... time to use the outpost. You know, a quick thought. Well, first, let me drink some water, and then a quick thought. So, that cutscene, it made me really appreciate, like, what I like about the storytelling in this game, which is, my character didn't say a damn thing. Right? Like, I'm not even sure my character was acknowledged in any of that. I mean, really, that was all just sort of the, the main character of that little scenario there, was not us, right? Like, the NPC, you know, we're following her, and my character is just, like, I'm just the hired muscle, right? That's all I am. But I kind of like that. It sort of gives you a little bit of plausible deniability about why we're not, like, the God Slayer or whatever. Like, okay, sure, my character did beat the Shadow Lord, right? That's a big achievement, but I mean, with the help of a party of adventurers and all of that. And the real showstopper in the Shadow Lord fight in the cutscenes was not us. It was an NPC. So you kind of always have that little, yeah, you have that thing where you can be like, I'm not like the Warrior of Light. I don't run around killing gods. That was the NPC that I was backing up. I weakened him so the real hero could do their thing. And but see, I think the good thing about that style of storytelling is that my character always, like, it makes sense why my character is just an adventurer, and why we don't get, like, into the crazy shenanigan territory of, like, Final Fantasy XIV, right? Which, like, for FF14, it's like you're, at a certain point in the game, you're just killing gods all over the place, and it's mundane. And, yeah, your character is just, I don't know, traveling through dimensions all willy-nilly and just doing whatever the fuck they feel like. And that's because you, the main character, are, well, yeah, you're set up as the main character, right? And the main character, things just have to keep escalating, right? They gotta keep going bigger. But, you know, when you're just some dude, when you're just the backup to the NPC of the day, you don't really have to worry about that quite as much. Right? I don't know, just a little thought there. Oh god, I did not, I clicked too fast. It's calmed down. And also, quick sip of water and everything. Alright. So, okay, I need to get to Carpenter's Landing. That would be in Yugner Forest, which I guess this guide does have some, it has some direction, so we can figure it out. We can figure it all out. so it's in Norvalen, right? Norvalen is the forest, I believe. Yeah, I'm really considering one of these cough drops. Ooh, is this... I don't remember this zone having music before. I think this might be an extra new track, I think. Okay, so we need to go to Carpenter's Landing by way of E6, which, that's over here, right? Yeah. Northwest. So, just head that away. Probably didn't need to go around, but I don't know. I know I'm gonna have to go off the beaten path. Also, hold up. Draw distance. Set world. Just 2. There we go. Just get that little bit of draw distance, right? Yeah, I mean, in general, that's my preferred method of storytelling in games or anything. And yeah, like it's not to say that being the hero of the day can't be fun, right? It totally can, but I'd say that being the main character, that works out better in a single player game that has a much more finite beginning, middle, and end, right? With an MMO that could conceivably go on forever, right? You can't just, like, at a certain point, the ante cannot be upped anymore, you know? And that's the problem when you're the main character, is like, yeah, you have to keep upping it, but you're the main character, so, I mean, you can't die, you know, like... But the way that it's done here, yeah, the way that it's done here, like, for most of the missions, you are helping someone, right? Like, there's a main character, but it's not you, and the main character changes depending on what set of missions you're doing. So, you know, you can follow a character and then, oh, something bad could totally happen to them, right? Because that's not you. And yeah, like, you beat the big bad guy, you beat the Shadow Lord. Well, you know, yeah, I was there, but I wasn't the one that personally put an end to him, right? So it's like, you know, I'm not the God Slayer. And yeah, like, I think that just, for something that is supposed to be a long-term, long-running thing, that's probably the better way to do it. Like, that is to say, if you're gonna bother having, like, a story at all, you could totally just not have a story, and I'm okay with that. But if you're gonna have a story, it should probably be something that gives you more, yeah, like, a little more plausible deniability to keep the scale down, you know? But what do I know? Apparently people absolutely love the main story of Final Fantasy XIV, so clearly I'm in the wrong there. I'll admit to being wrong. So, oh, I'm Carpenter's Landing. Huh. I gotta be honest, I don't think I've ever been in this zone before. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been here before. Huh. Huh. Well, yeah, man, and I mean, I will admit I never really got too attached to anything in FF14 as far as story goes. And I think it's really I've said it before, it's a mix of being over inundated with cutscenes. Like there's too many. There's just too goddamn many cutscenes in FF14. At a certain point, you're just kind of clicking through things, right? But it's just that, and well, I found that FF14 is incredibly static in terms of character development or anything like that. But again, I had a hard time getting into it in the first place. All I know is that in 14, I run around killing gods every day. And I'm invincible, and I can phase shift into other dimensions, and I'm pretty sure at some point they're probably going to introduce time travel too, because why not? So, you know, I'm betting at some point my character just literally becomes God. But I can't really say I'm too attached to my character either way. Alright, let's see. So, okay, I'm just looking up here. So, in Carpenter's Landing, so we need to go to a boulder at H10. So, H10, that would be H10. Okay, so that'd be like around here. So, if I just take rights, I should get to where I need to go. If I just take a right constantly. Yeah, the thing is, I played a lot. Like I played all the way through to Endwalker, right? Like a lot of people, when I say that I don't like FF14's story and also the gameplay too, but you know, I can clearly lay out my reasons. But the thing is it's not an uninformed opinion. It's not like I just hate it. I actually initially liked FF14. Initially. But things changed. And also the story I was never too deep in on, but that just got worse too over time. Everything got worse over time. And like my opinion is very, very informed. I was there, right? Like I stuck out with it for a very, very, very long time. Honestly, longer than I probably should have, since I wasn't really having fun. Man, I like the look of this place. Like, oh, I assume that's the NPC over there, but... Hey, look, what is all this stuff? Is that an owl? I'm trying to get, like, a good look at that. Like, what even is that? Huh. Oh, is it following me? Yeah, nice. The head swivels and follows you. Cool. Oh, had to hit that mute button. I hate that my out of the way mute button is it's the walk button in this game. Kinda hate that. Okay, so I think this is the guy I have to speak to. Yeah, okay, apparently this is gonna spawn an NM, so, let's have that tiger out. Oh my god, I'm still using my White Mage macro book. Here we go. Okay. Alright. Yeah, like, which also, just looking at the map. So if you look at the map, there's caves, there's areas of land, but then, like, look at all this water, right? Like, this is purely water here, but it's mapped out. So I guess there's like there's like a little pier there, and there too, so I guess there's like a ferry, right? There's probably some kind of ferry that, like, does a route through the water areas, Yeah, I gotta be honest. I have literally never been here. Which is crazy when you think about it, because this isn't a high level zone or anything. It's not like, how have I not been here? I guess it's just that, I mean, it is a little out of the way, right? Like it's kind of out of the way. If parties, if parties never go here, then I never would have been brought here for any reason. So, yeah. Huh. Man, I love that there are so many places in this game that I love the idea that you can play the hell out of this game for years, and there's just giant sections of it you've never been to. I find that fascinating. Is that supposed to spawn an NM or something? Okay, here we go. Oh, hey there, an overgrown ivy. My targeter is really fucking up. There we go. So I think it's only like level 40. 50, okay. All the same. So again, it's been a little while. It's been a while since I actually played, so gotta get back into the vibe. Oh, also, I guess I mean, I do have Black Mage equipped here, so I could bio. It's like the only thing that'll actually land. Oh, there's Bad Breath! My favorite attack! Oh my god, it just Bad Breath twice in a... 3 times. Oh my god. It's just spamming bad... Oh my god, it is. It's literally just spamming Bad Breath over and over again. Man. It would suck to not have a pet for that, huh? Man, it would really suck to get Bad Breath like 5 times in a row. Yeah. Alright, cutscene. How could you defeat? Come, strike me down! I'm not afraid of death. There's nothing I could want more than to die in the service of my master. Stop this foolishness. I love that, like, whoosh zoom in. I love that. Sir Loverance! Do you truly feel your actions here today would please Count Frankmage? Noble adventurer, please forgive this man. The Knights Mistal were once a proud family of knights, until certain happenings within the kingdom left the Count's name scarred with disgrace. The family vowed revenge. However, without a target for that revenge, they were never able to prove their innocence, and their nobility was stripped from them. As you are quite aware, Sandoria is a country built upon honor. 30 years have passed since ill fate befell the Knights Mistal, but the contempt towards the family remains. And now, I'm just an old man. What answers have you come in search of today? What do you wish to know of the Count? Man, there's some really good, like, just scene shots here. Ah, the multinational expedition to the Northlands. What were they searching for? I assume their purpose was to investigate the gates of paradise. Detailed information on the subject can more than likely be found in the Sandorian Cathedral. Yeah, about that. Also, as a quick aside, this soundtrack right here, this, okay, maybe it's just, I was sick, I've been looking to have some fun again, but this soundtrack is really giving me such a old school Final Fantasy vibe. And when I say old school, I mean like, I don't know, like even earlier than the PlayStation ones, like the Super Nintendo ones, especially when it goes into a bit of the interlude, cutting into this upbeat music. You know, the harp, the Final Fantasy harp tune. God, it makes me want to go back and like, yeah, play through the Super Nintendo games. God damn. Also, sorry. I'm trying to be quick on that mute, but my, that cough. Alright. So, however, even if they did not exist, not even a marquis, let alone a count, could lay his eyes on the documents without direct permission from the Pabst. Things were quite different when the cathedral was led by the former Pabst, Mouchevet. Mouchevet P. Cocheret had strong ties with Count Cafal. While the Count passed away many years ago, his wife Hinari still lives alone in their manor in southern Sandoria. I guess that's next. Perhaps she knows something that may be of use to you. If you mention my name, she should be delighted to assist you. Take my words, adventurer, in exchange for the forgiveness of this old man's sins, till we meet again. Nice. But yeah, that music, I liked it. That's something about Final Fantasy XI. I mean, hey, look, I really do like all of the added and or remastered soundtracks on Horizon. I think for the most part they fit pretty good. But I mean, they fit the vibe that was originally set by the game, which that's what you want. But I always felt like Final Fantasy XI's music, most of it, it's so reminiscent of just, yeah, like old school Super Nintendo classic Final Fantasies, right? Like, it always gave me that vibe more so than, say, well, you know, the games that had come out before it, right? Like FF10, I mean, that is its own thing. And then you have, what, FF9, 8, 7, and I like those games. They're all classic in their own way. But yeah, I always felt like Final Fantasy XI was definitely trying to be a throwback to the real old school Final Fantasy, and I think it pulled it off pretty well. Man, this is a nice looking, like, there's just something about how it's laid out. Like, it's got a nice, you know, the forest theme, right? But then on top of that, like, just a nice river kind of going along, a winding river with a lot of overhanging vegetation, which, funny enough, you don't really see that much in this game, right? I don't know, yeah, I kind of want to look around this place some more, but I don't know, I guess I can always come back later. So, okay, where do I need to go to next, specifically? So, okay, next up. Oh, so we beat the NM? Huh. Okay, so now we need to go to southern Sandoria, and they have a manor at B6. Okay. Just to make sure I am done with this guy, right? Okay, okay. So, now... time to eat pie. Alright, I have no idea if things here aggro or not, but I'm gonna rest my MP up. Also, real quick, I'm just gonna unwrap one of my little throat drops here. My numbing throat drops. I do kind of need it. But I think I can still talk just fine with it in. Mostly. Mostly I can still talk with it in. But I do think I kind of need it. I figured there would be risks today. Okay. So, warp on out. At some point, I really need to level up Black Mage a little bit more. Like, I need to at least level it up to a point where I can cast Warp without eating pie all the time. Okay, I just wanted to refresh my MP. And then Upper Juno is actually the... Pretty sure that's the easiest teleport goblin to get to. Also, man, it's a quiet day today. Quiet day in the stream, which makes sense. I've been away from the stream for quite a while. It's kind of one of the rough parts of streaming, I guess, is you miss even one day, and it's like, oh, everybody just, you know, they nope out. But you miss like a week, and oh, you're basically dead. You're basically dead to the world at that point. But either way, it feels good just to get back to playing and kind of documenting the journey again. That's something I really missed. Okay, yeah, we teleport to the Ronfar. Also, this throat drop is way too orange. It's, like, it has just a strong-ass orange citric acid taste. Which is a little much for right now, but... Normally, I love that kind of thing. Normally. I know, I could have just walked to Southern Sandoria, but... Like, look, man, I am... That is just much too far to walk. Okay. So, Southern Sandoria, what was the coordinate? B6. So, Hinari at B6, second floor. And, oh, that ends the Sandorian leg of this mission, too. Then we get to go to Windurst, my favorite. And I think, yeah, the Windurst section is the longest section. But it's also the last, so that's good. Also, I don't know why. I guess I do kind of know why. But, man, I've had the strongest urge to go back and play either of the Final Fantasy Tactics games. Like, I could go for, you know, I could go for the PlayStation 1 game, or I could go for FF Tactics Advanced. Either one, really. And they're both amazing games. I'm more partial to the PlayStation game. You know, it's a little more grounded. But both are just such a... I don't know, they are a treat to play through. And if you ask me, I kind of find that Final Fantasy Tactics really embodies classic Final Fantasy, you know, in a weird way. Like, I know it's an offshoot game, but I feel like it's just right. It has everything I want in the classic game. Also, oh no, my throat drop thing, it's breaking apart. So now I just gotta eat it. I know you're not supposed to chew on them, but I can't have pieces in my mouth. Okay, so I need to go to B6. Oh, that's all the way over here. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's all the way at the end of the street. Okay. Yeah, God, I played the hell out of Final Fantasy Tactics. Like, it is, FF Tactics on the PlayStation 1 that is one of my favorite games. Just period. End of sentence. You know, the Game Boy Advance version is a completely different beast, but it's also a classic game. But I love I love the progression in Final Fantasy Tactics. Like, it's so much fun to get, like, some rando recruit, and then, okay, you're, like, I don't know, you're the chemist now, and then chemist, you level that up, and that leads into the mages, and, like, oh, now you're a black mage, now you're a time mage, now you're a summoner, and you can kind of mix and match abilities a little bit. You know, kind of hybridize things, and oh, I just love it. I love how all that works. But that, and you know, the story and everything is pretty good too. If a little bit confusing, but I think that's more just a product of the time. Ooh, look at this place, fancy, very fancy. But I would say that, like, FF Tactics and games like it, it's one of my favorite genres. The tactical RPG. Which technically, I mean, technically XCOM also falls under tactical RPG, technically. But it's a good genre. It's a genre that works. And to me, it's like chocolate and peanut butter. It just naturally goes together. You know, tactics and RPG gameplay. Alright, here we go. Cutscene. You say you met with Lovrance. How was the young fellow? I see. He rarely visits anymore. I've been so worried. If anything were to happen to him, my late husband would be devastated. The multinational expedition? Why, I've not heard that name for 30 years. I remember it like it was yesterday. Back then, my husband and I lived in a manor just outside the village of Laval, though I think the area is called Davoy now. Huh, I never knew there was, like... Well, I guess there is that church there, right? There is, like, that kind of broken church on the hill, so I guess Davoy was a town at some point. There was a monastery in the center of the village. When Mushavet, the Papsk at the time, visited the monastery, he would often stop by our residence. I recall His Holiness mentioning that the expedition was called to ascertain certain information brought forth by the Bastokan government. At the time, the Humes claimed that there was a powerful force of some kind hidden deep within the forbidden Northlands. Of course, the Papsk could not fully believe the stories of those conniving Bestokers. However, it was my husband who suggested that this powerful force could be the gates of paradise. Oh, Lady Hinari, so you mean to say that the cathedral has located the gates? Why is it? I like the kind of establishing shots that keep happening. I really like that. how our little guest from Tavnasia has grown. And just look at how beautiful you've become. I can assume that this adventurer is your acquaintance. I apologize for my intrusion, Lady Hinner. When I heard you speak of the gates of paradise, I could not control myself. It is all right, my child. I'm just so overwhelmed. I never imagined that we would meet again. What has it been? 20 years? Yes, and I must once again express my greatest thanks for the kindness you showed me then. Such a display of humility is not necessary. According to Mildarian C. Guillaume, you are a very special guest. I can still hear her words. Please welcome into your home the world-renowned minstrel, Lady Ulmia. You were still so young. I wondered how and when you would become world-renowned. It was when you told me that you were traveling with the Cardinal as you wished to see Vanadil. Again, I apologize. Yes, I remember now. Was there not another young lady with you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I was not thinking. I did not realize that she... No, that's all right. She's still alive. She managed to escape the flames of war with me. It's relieving to hear that another child of Vanadil has been blessed by the light of the Dawn Goddess. Yes, things were much better 30 years ago, when Mouchevet and Mildarian were still with us. They would sit in the study with my husband and chatter till the wee hours of the morning, discussing the existence of the gates of paradise. Lady Hinnery, it'd be too much to ask what you know of the gates. The reason I've traveled here from Tavnasia is to inquire with the cathedral on the subject. The explanation given to the masses was more vague and misleading than any of my canticles. I've heard tales that the explanation was a message from Altana given to the Papsk on his deathbed. However, I have also heard much to contradict this. Please tell me if there's more to the story. Ulmia, paradise, is a beautiful place, a magnificent place with neither death nor fear. When my village was attacked by the orcs, the bloody hands of destiny ripped my husband away from me. The faith in paradise that the Papsk instilled in me, that is what saved my life. You sing the words of the heart, Ulmia. You should know that truth is not always what saves us. But if it's the only thing that offers salvation, then there's nothing more important. Cardinal Mildarian told me that the courage to face the truth is what will ultimately save us. The Cardinal said that. Very well. There is one thing that His Holiness mentioned when I visited him after he had fallen ill. I was forced to abandon the truth. Abandon the truth? The look on his face when he told me this was that of a man who was standing at the gates of the afterlife. I did not have the courage to ask him what he meant by his words. I cannot know if the truth which the Papsk spoke of had any relation to the gates of paradise. However, it was not long after this meeting that Cardinal Mildarian revoked her own nobility and disappeared from the kingdom. Now that I think of it, this event may have some relation with the Mouchevet's words. Man, this is a very story-heavy thing. Alright, the Cardinal revoked her nobility. When did this occur? Nearly 20 years ago, of course. I believe it was just a few days after the orcs' surprise attack on the Marquisate. Did you not know? No, I did not. I thought Cardinal Mildarian was a victim of the assault. The last time I saw her, she was standing in Tavnasia as it crumbled and burned. It seems as if the light of Altana has blessed the Cardinal as well. It does. Lady Hinari, do you happen to know where she headed after revoking her nobility? That I do not know. However, I did hear that the cathedral has sent a knight to investigate her whereabouts. The knight's name is Louverance, one of the direct descendants of the former Knights Mistal. I say former because the family was stripped of its royalty years ago. It said that Louverance himself was once a member of the Royal Knights. Also, quick mute for coughing. Oh, so much dialogue. It's it's getting to me. Abandon the truth. Is that truth connected in some way with the gates of paradise, or could it be something else? Truth of the expedition, perhaps? And Cardinal Mildarion, I never knew she was still alive. If it's true, why has she not returned to Tavnasia? Has she forgotten about us, about me? Okay, so yeah, that's, I believe that wraps up the Sandoria part of this. Yeah, okay, so like that wraps up Sandoria. The next part of Mission 3-3 is Windurst. And then, oh god, then you have to go back to Cid after you're done with Windurst. Oh. But I do want to get these, like, I want to get these story missions out of the way. So, okay, we need to go to Windurst Waters. And I should get a cutscene upon zoning in. I might have already gotten that, or I assume you have to do this sequentially, I assume. But yeah, this is a story-heavy one. Very, very story-heavy. So let me think. Well, I gotta go to Windurst. I'm trying to think if it actually might be quicker, because, like, look, I'd have to go all the way back here, up through there. I mean, I could just warp back to Juno and then Goblin teleport out, right? Like, honestly, that'd probably be quicker. Alright. And I mean, I'll probably need to refill my MP again anyway when my Pi runs out, but you know, let's hop in the Mog House and then out to Upper Juno. So the next cutscene is at Windurst Waters, which, I mean, you know, I could take the airship, but honestly, I think it'd be quicker just to... I'm pretty sure, yeah, it would be quicker to just warp there. Pretty sure. Also, man, it's a wonderful day to get back to this. The neighbor's dog is just going nuts over there on the other side of the wall. It's great. Alright, but yeah, it feels good just to get back to, like, getting story missions and stuff done and kind of making a little progress in this game. I mean, that said, I would like to, you know, I'd like to hit level 75. I'd like, you know, that's one of my big milestones, right? It's one of my, It's one of my long-term goals for this game was to hit 75. Like, if I can hit level 75, then I'm willing to say that I beat the game, and, like, the journey is complete. I'm not gonna stop, but that would, hitting level 75 would very much be a one chapter closes and a new begins kind of thing, right? But at the same time, I'd also like to, yeah, to get my missions done. Okay, let's see. So I need to go to Saruta Baruta. I do feel like my goal, like, my target goals for this game are maybe a little bit low, I will admit. I have very, very low standards, I guess. But for me, yeah, like getting my artifact armor, that was a major thing for me. And hitting level 75, that would be another major thing for me. That would be like, yeah, I done it, right? I'm there. I think Windurst Waters is up here, right? It's been a while. I always confuse Waters with the port. Also, a bit of a realization right now is that man, I did it again, except worse. I skipped breakfast and lunch. Like, I have skipped both breakfast and lunch today. But I will admit, my appetite hasn't really come back yet. It's kind of, I don't know, it's a really weird and kind of worse place to be when, especially as someone that really likes to cook, right? I want to make some interesting dishes and just fun stuff and all that, but I'm honestly not sure I really have the appetite to eat any of it. That's kind of the problem. Like, it's still pretty warm here, and it's still very much like grilling season, right? And I like me some of that. I like burgers, right? But I'm not sure I could eat a whole burger right now. Oh, so before we enter and probably get cutscene. So, you know, went to, like, the store a little bit ago, and I saw the worst thing ever, and that is that pretty much, like, the moment September started, the Christmas shit's out. Christmas. Like, September 1st, it's Christmas time. What's kind of funny about that is that the summer, like, you know, because of, like the summer grilling season is still on right now, too. So, what's really funny is you go to the supermarket, and, like, at the front of the store, they have, like, kind of a dual display right now. And it's like half the floor space is summer grilling fun stuff, right? And then right next to it is the Christmas shit. Like the Christmas cookies and bread and all that. And it's like, man, it's too soon. Too soon. Alright, so we getting cutscened? I think so. I'm eagerly awaiting for my cutscene. Oh god, no. How'd they get here? I thought we left them behind in Tevnasia. Oh. Oh no. This is our homeland. Nope. This is our daddy's homeland. No, you're wrong. It's our mom's homeland. Which means that it's our homeland too. I hate these things. But you know what? Look, I like that the cutscenes have come so far that they now have comic relief in them. Man, technology. Oh, I'm hungry. Me too. Well, let's go look for our father. Oh, Dad. Oh. Our father would be a genius, just like us. He'd be powerful, just like us. He'd be someone really important. I just love this. They're just running around looking for their father. It's... And that brings up all kinds of uncomfortable questions about Taru reproduction. Alright, so let's see. We need to go to the Renostery. The right-hand room there, J9. I think the Renostery is down in the southern part of the map, I think. I don't know where anything is in Winders, but I think the Rhinostery, I think that would be kind of further south in this zone. Well, it's at J9, but I think I'm on the wrong map for it. Yeah, like J9 would be like there, that's not... So, okay, let's go to the right map. Also, as much as I'm not a fan of Windurst here, honestly, I like it better than Gridania in FF14. Honestly, this is more fun, I'd say. I'd say that's probably generally how I feel about most of the towns in this game. I prefer them over the FF14 version. With maybe the exception of Ul'dah. I will admit, I think I like Ul'dah and FF14 a little bit better than Bastok in this game. But that's really only because Bastok is very, very bare bones. Super minimal. And hey there, Jubei. I'm back from my sick vacation. It probably sounds like it too. Having to mute frequently so I don't cough straight into everyone's ears. But yeah, I'd say like the only city that I prefer in FF14 to like an FF11 version is probably Ul'dah. Like that has a lot of personality to it. That was an improvement over Bastok, I'd say, but that's really the only one. Like that's the only one I can think of. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to the Renostery at J9, and I have to talk to someone with an O as the first letter of their name. So I think it'd be down here. But I gotta be honest, even though I really, really like Bastok in this game, I really like Bastok conceptually, but I gotta be honest, Sandoria has rapidly become my favorite town in the game. Or, I don't know, I mean, you know, favorite starter town. But it's hard to beat Juno. You gotta admit, Juno is pretty awesome. Alright, more cutscene. What's that? You want to know about the Allied expedition? Iru Kuiru, a researcher from the Renostery, was the representative from Windurst. He was banished from the Renostery and lost Taru his life somewhere in the Outlands. They are really selective about that accent. If you want to know more about him, you should have a chit-chat with Dr. Yoran Oran in Windurst Walls. I'm not sure he'll be willing to tell you what Iru Kuiru was researching, mind you. It's probably super-duper confidential information. Yeah, they are so selective about when they do the whole Taru thing, you know? They're really... they really pick and choose when to use that. Like, some characters, they do it almost every other word, and then other characters, they just don't do that at all. Alright, so I assume I need to go to where they told me to go to. I assume, right? You just consult with the walkthrough. Okay, yeah, Windurst Walls, Yoran Oran. And his house is at E5. It's probably marked on the map, actually. Now, this is a very, like, talk-heavy mission. Very talk-heavy. But I'm pretty sure this is gonna send me out somewhere too. I'm pretty sure we won't be able to get away from going out into some dangerous place to click a thing. It always comes down to that, doesn't it? Okay, so yeah, Windurst Walls, just head east. Just head east. Also, God, I'm making myself hungry. Again, I completely skipped out on breakfast and lunch, but, and I want to do some grilling or something, and we don't really have anything to do that with, but God, I want to go get some burgers. I don't know. I gotta go get some burgers. I think the problem is, look, while I was really sick, right, and I just couldn't do a whole lot, two things kept me very company. Documentaries, and also cooking shows. And I really like terrible grilling shows, where it's just, let's make the most deliciously disgusting thing on a grill that we can think of. And now I crave burgers. That's the problem. Okay. House is right here. And you haven't seen food till you've seen a hot dog casserole. Oh no. Alright, so I think this is, yeah, this is his house, so let's go in and say hi. Hold on, gotta click him correctly. Can I helpathy you? I am Yoran Oran, former ministry of the Renostery. Father! Oh god. Your beautiful children are here. I don't like these things. What is the meaning of this barging at the, you know what? I'm revoking his accent privileges. Alright, barging into people's homes. And why are you calling me Dad? You probably didn't know it, Father, but we were in Mother's tummy when you were separated. Oh god, it hurts. It hurts. Oh, yeah, in Mom's tummy. And that's why we've been looking for you all this time. It's child support time. Huh. Why, Dr. Doodly Yoran Oran, who would have thought you'd have such cute tootlin' kidly winks. I have to omit these accents. It's gonna kill me. I'm sorry. I don't want to die because of accents. So many children. You devious creature. You must have the Taru Times write up a feature. I have no idea what's going on here. There must be some sort of mistake. Oh, you men are all the same. Not one of you ever wants to take the blame. I have so many issues with all this because it's bringing up so many uncomfortable. Also, God, this laugh cycle. But it's bringing up so many uncomfortable thoughts about Tarus. and again, that laugh cycle. Alright, I understand now. Yes, I did travel to Tavnasia once, many years ago. But that was only for the purpose of appraising a rare discovery. Pirates, thieves, and all kinds of treasure hunters have brought unusual items from all over the world to the Marquisate. These items have been hidden in a chamber beneath the Tavnasian Sacrarium. I was led to that reliquarium only after agreeing to never speak of the objects I would see. When we entered the chamber, I was asked to look at a frightening statue that had been dug up from some goddess-forsaken labyrinth. Frightening statue? Well, spring spillingly spill it, man. What kind of slap-diddly statue was it? God, I hate Tarus. I can't. I'm not sure. You were invited to the faraway land of Tavnasia, and you gave them a not sure. All I have to say is, what an amateur. An embarrassment to the ministers of Windhurst. An absolute disgrace. You've gone and smeared mud on our collective face. And now, hear these poor fatherless children's wailings. Is there no end to your dismal failings? God, Shantoto. Oh. I'm telling you, I'm not their father. And I was not called to Tavnasia to appraise the nature of that statue. My task was to discern where it had been excavated from by analyzing the traces of soil that still clung to its surface. Is there like magic for that? Like, how do you... Alright, and how did you figure out where the soil was from? Of course I did. It was silt from the bottom of the sea. From the Sea of Shumeo, I believe. The Sea of Shumeo. The inlandified sea north of Juneau. Isn't that body of water non-stoppingly notorious for ships sinking on even the calm, balmiest of days? It is indeed. What's more, the statue is said to be found not in the sea, but deep within the earth. What a fascinating tale, I must conclude. And after unfurling this mystery, you were elated enough to start your own brood. Would you give it a rest? Oh, look at that Taru dance there, that panic dance. Also, I like how my character is just kind of standing back here, just like eyes glazed over. Oh, my reputation is in ruins. Now explain yourselves. We're starving. Feel faint. No energy to talk. I feel dizzy. Fine, there's a restaurant in Windurst Waters. Come back after you've had something to eat. Alright, food. Do we have to go to the restaurant now? Oh, why me? I will say the cutscenes in like all the Promathia cutscenes so far, they definitely have more going on than cutscenes had initially, and I like that. They have a lot more personality to them. What a calamity! My pristine image has been sullied. No good. I must restore my high standing in the community. That's it. The Mimeo Mirror. Its memory viewing powers are perfect for this situation. I'll use the mirror to show all my memories of Tavnasia. I'll prove my innocence to the world. Now, if I can just remember the person who owned a Mimeo mirror, I seem to recall a rather unpleasant personage boasting about his possessions a while back. Calm yourself, Yoran Oran. You're too worked up to think straight. Alright, so now I guess I have to find the mirror, right? Ugh, I need some water after that one. Okay, so let's see. So, I'm trying to find where I'm at in the walkthrough. Okay, so we went to Yoran Oran. So then we have to go back to Waters to Timbers Tavern, F10. Talk to Kyume. So we gotta go to the restaurant. Alright. Yeah, I gotta be honest, like, every time I go to Windurst, it's usually for story reasons, and man, I struggle. I struggle with Tarus, I really do. It's reasons like this, it's why I can never make a Taru in this game. Anything else, but not that. Alright, so let's see. There we go, there's the tavern, okay. So in the tavern, we need to talk to Kyume Rome. So, alright, easy enough. Oh god, this section of the whole thing is long. It's real long. I may not complete Promathia 3.3 today, is what I will say. I might not complete it. We'll see. Okay, so tavern, I can get into it from this side, I think. Yeah. Okay, where is person I must speak to? Where are they at? Oh, there they are. he's munching and chewing. What's that? You have a question you want to ask me? Man on the spot. You want to know if 3 Taru wearing strange clothing were here while I was stewing over my stew? I did see 3 Taru with appetites almost as big as mine, if that helps. And these are just the worst. They're the worst Taru. Gone up 3 belly sizes. Now, I thought our number was up when that humongous dragon got his claws into us. Big Lizard left us without 2 gill to rub together. You know, I've been thinking. I don't think that guy was our father. Nah, not our dad. Our father would be someone with a lot more cash. Yeah, our mom had that huge gem after all. And that lovely fur coat. Right then. Let's go look for our real father. Ready or not, here we come, Dad. God, I can't. I can't. And that's when they took off towards the south part of Windurst Waters. I guess that's my clue then, right? Alright. Gotcha. Yeah, this is, I will be honest, this might just be the longest kind of, back and forth talky section mission that I've done so far. It might just be. Okay, so we did that part. So now we're on the next little section of this. So I'm just looking at the walkthrough. So we need to go to the house of Hanoi Gomoy from the back entrance at E7 in the southern half of Windurst Waters. Okay. I think that would be over here, right? Be in the opposite direction of the Renostery. So E7. So that house right there, that's where we're going. I'm not sure I've ever really been over this way in Windurst before. I would have no reason to go this way. Yeah, like, so anything past, like, the magic shop here, yeah, I'm pretty sure I've just never gone this way before. Yeah, I will say that I mean, when you look at the actual, I don't know, architecture of this place, I do actually like the look of the buildings and everything. I do. Oh, this is the house here. Yeah, I like the actual buildings, and the forest is nice. I like the look of Windurst. I don't like all of the Taru and cats inhabiting Windurst. If you just got rid of all of them, just repopulated this place, it'd be perfect, it'd be great. Okay, should be someone to talk to here. What do you want? This is the house of the ridiculously wealthy Hanoi Gomoy. Of course. Father! Oh, Dad, we missed you. Your beautiful children are here. What in blazes are you three babbling about? You probably didn't know it, Father, but okay, so they're literally doing the same speech. Right. So yeah, they're looking for their dad. I heard everything! I knew it was a good idea to follow those unnaturally hungry Taru in the search for their long-lost father. The scoop is gonna be another Pulitzer Prize for the man on the spot. They have Pulitzer Prizes in Vanadil? Okay. Oh, that reminds me. I'll talk about it after the cutscene. Don't forget. Alright, now, just a darn second there, newspaper boy. This is all your fault, you nonsense-spouting troublemakers. What annoying pit did you crawl out of? We're from Tavnesia. We were blown through the air, over the seas and mountains. We came to meet you, Father. Tavnesia? That former city, now big hole in the ground Tavnesia. I mean, I used to travel there quite often on business before it was destroyed. You admit it! You've been to Tavnesia! Okay, this guy I like. Then these three really are your children. I thought I told you to hold on a darn second. You've got the wrong Taru. On my trips to Tavnesia, I only ever met with the scoundrels in a Tarafonet's band. Do you three know anything about a Tarafonet's band of thieves? The name hasn't come up so often since the leader, a Tarafonot, got himself executed. I love that, executarude. That's an adorable way to say it. Alright, just hearing that name was enough to make children wail in fear. A ruthless gang of banditaroos. Some bad banditaroos over there. Because of my dealings with a Tarafonet's band, the Tavnesian Cathedral put out a warrant for my arrest. I had no time for dates or dilly-dallying. What a juicy story! Another scoop for the man on the spot. Hanoi Gamoy confesses to deeds unsavory. Don't get ahead of yourself. You've got no proof. If you write any filthy articles about me, I'll have you thrown in jail for libel. Proof, yes. Where's your proof? Show me proof that I'm your father. We don't have anything around here. So proof is in Tavnesia. But we don't have any money to get back there. You don't have the money to take an airship? I'll give you as much as you need. Just get out of my house. Out. Hold on a moment. The man on the spot would like to ask a few questions. Man. Why does this have to happen to me? I'll sue the pants off that journalist if he writes anything incriminating. What's that? Yoran Oran said a Mimeo mirror could help clear up any doubts. I've got one of those. It's a little cracked though. Take this to Yoran Oran. He should be able to fix it. Oh boy. Okay, so I got me a cracked mirror. Awesome. Also, one sec. Okay. So, okay, this sort of reminded me of something, which is, wasn't there actually like a, kind of like an in-game or a newsletter around the game? If I remember correctly, Like, wasn't there something like the, I don't know, the Vanadil Tribune or something? There was like a little kind of newspaper for the game that at least for a few years had like regular updates, and I think there was even like a symbol in game for people that wrote for that paper, right? Like, if I remember correctly. I might be remembering wrong, but that needs to come back. We need to bring the Vanadil Tribune back. The Horizon Tribune. Make it happen. I just remember, like, what I remember of it was that it was just a bunch of kind of, you know, funny little in-lore, in-game stories. Just a neat little distraction kind of thing. Also, where am I going? So I got the cracked mirror. So now I need to go back to Yoron Oron again. And oh, thank God, after I do that, I get to go back out into the wilderness, and I think I have to fight something. I'm good with that. I am so good with that, you don't even know. Like, after all of this Taru bullshit, send me out into a dungeon to fight something. I'm ready. Though I think it's gonna send me, it says it's gonna send me through the maze of Shakrami, which I have been there, but it's gonna send me to Ottawa Chasm. To Ottawa. Gotcha. I don't think I've ever been to that zone before. So, just like Carpenter's Landing, this is gonna be a place I have not gone to yet. Which, I guess, the takeaway from this, right, that there's so many zones that I just have never been in, because parties don't really do that sort of thing. I guess that parties and really most players in the game, I guess they don't really want to go out of their way for anything, so yeah, players tend to be lazy, I guess. That's the answer. That's why I haven't seen those zones before. Also, real quick, I have some, like, I already took one numbing throat drop, but I'm just gonna take a quick, yeah, here we go. It's a, kind of like, I guess the idea of these little gel caps is, they're not caps, you just put them in your mouth, but they kind of like, I don't know, they slime your throat, I guess, so you're not so scratchy. I'm feeling the need for that right about now. And I think I can still talk with it just fine. That's the main thing. I avoid putting things in my mouth if it makes it like really hard to talk. Okay, so yeah, dude's house is right here. Okay, I return. Hanoi Gamoy entrusted you with a cracked Mimeo mirror. Ah, this is no good if it's broken. Okay, what's the plan? I have it. To fix the Mimeo mirror, you'll need a Mimeo feather formed from a Mimeo jewel. Better make that 3 of them. Adventure, you must go to the Ottawa Chasm and obtain yourself some Mameo jewels. Then take them to the tippity top of Paradamo, or Paradamo Tor, to transform them into Mameo feathers. Remember, I need 3 of them. It will take all your skills and more to accomplish this task, but I know you can do it. You must be able to do it. I need you to be able to do it. Okay. Well, let me think. So the chasm. Yeah, so I need to go to the Maze of Shakrami. Oh boy, that's, I'm gonna need to teleport for that one. Gonna need some teleport. Okay, so yeah, I'll have to go, I think if I warp to Kolshushu, and then it's like northeast past the, I believe it's northeast past the crag there. And then, yeah, you have to go into the Maze of Shakrami, and then pass out the other side of it, and that's the chasm, I think. So I wonder, what level are enemies in the chasm exactly? Like, what level am I gonna be dealing with? I mean, apparently there's a very diverse range of enemies. I may need stealth for this. I might. So I do have a scroll of instant warp. I have my warp cudgel. I'm gonna change out to slash white mage just as a bit of a precaution. Like, just in case I need to sneak my ass around. I'd rather not spend items to do it. Like, it's totally just a cost-saving maneuver, right? That's totally what it is. But I mean, have you seen the price of sneak oils and shit? Have you seen what them are up to? Like, I ain't made a gill, alright? Okay, so I got white mage as my sub. So yeah, I can easily just sneak around. One thing I want to do, just for kind of convenience sake here. There we go. Just so I can have my tiger do his special attack, and I don't have to think about it. Alright, so Kolshushu should get me close to where I want to go, I would think. Back at the beach. So yeah, I'm not sure I'll actually need to sneak around, I don't know, but again, it's all a precautionary thing. Just if I have to sneak, I can do it. That's all. Also, I just had a thought, like, I'm 35 white mage when it's a sub. When I hit level 72, my sub would be up to 36, right? I would be able to teleport to the, the basic 3 crags, right? I mean, that would have made, like, doing this a little easier, but it's fine. Alright, so yeah, I think the Maze of Shakrami is right up there. Was there always music in Tarangi? It's been a while since I've been out here. Yeah, I don't really remember this place having any music, so that's cool. Like, the funny thing is, and I'll admit that when I'm just kind of playing on my own, I often mute the game and I'm doing other things at the same time. I think most people are like that too, right? But I appreciate having a soundtrack all the same. Like, even if I'm not gonna make use of it, I appreciate having a soundtrack. I didn't, I mean, like, the camera does kind of follow, like, it does sort of follow, but it doesn't follow as much as I'd like, or it doesn't follow in the way that I'd like. I have played around with that before. I'm really picky when it comes to my camera, so I like to adjust it myself. I think what I found is, yeah, like, when it follows, it wasn't quite what I wanted. And I do just generally like to have a little more manual control over my camera too. I don't know, that's just a me thing. As far as camera controls go, this game is fine. I've played a lot of games that I don't even know what's happening with the camera. Yeah, using keyboard and mouse, so I usually, I like to have my mouse hand doing something. That's the thing, this game can be played pretty easily with, like, just the keyboard. But then I feel weird because my right hand wants to do things, so controlling the camera is a good use of that. Keeps my hand busy, keeps me awake, keeps the ADHD from kicking in too hard. Part of it is it's a little bit of a nervous habit, right? But I need that. I need something to do with my right hand. Ugh, and I keep having to mute. I hate that I set my mute button to the same thing as the walk button in this game. So every time I just suddenly walk, that's why. But like that, but I'm coughing a whole bunch today, so gotta be ready on it. Yeah, I would guess that with a controller, that would probably be more comfortable. I've actually never played this game with a controller. I've actually never done that. I always played this game on the PC, even back in the day, and yeah, well, back in the day, I didn't even have a controller that would work with the game. But now it's just I never thought to do that, And I do like controllers. There's certain games that I think play better with a controller. But this is just, yeah, it's never one that I played around with that. Alright, I have made it, so now I need to go to the chasm up there. I don't think anything... I'm pretty sure nothing should attack me at this point. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm safe to go to the chasm, but I might have to stealth in there. Oh yeah, I could definitely see the connection there. I mean, when I played FF12 back when that came out, I mean, my thought was like, man, this is a lot like FF11. Man, I never actually beat FF12. I didn't hate it or nothing. Definitely not one of my favorites, but I mean, there was nothing wrong with the game. I just never got around to finishing it. Oh hey, fellow Pokemon masters down here. Fighting combat. Oh god, man, like, look, the little nameplates are a little, you know, they're a little fuzzy at a distance. So when I first looked at combat, I thought that was something else. That's all I'll say. Oh god, FF17. Man, everybody seems to want to return to old school mechanics. How did 16 come out? I literally don't even know about that. Like, I didn't even keep up with FF16. I feel like I'm just not the target demographic for Final Fantasy anymore, so I sort of stopped keeping up, you know? But I think... I mean, what I hear a lot is... I hear people saying they want that return to form, right? Also, hold up real quick, my throat's killing me, so one sec, just gonna mute and also drink some water. Okay. But okay, I think that looking to Final Fantasy to make a comeback to old school, I don't think that's gonna happen. I think that the target demographic for Final Fantasy now is a completely different demographic than back in the day. And I don't think they're really ever gonna go back. But if you like that old school thing, I mean, there's actually a lot of Square Enix titles that are, I mean, functionally, they're basically old school Final Fantasy. They're just not called Final Fantasy. You know, your Bravely Defaults and Octopath Travelers and, you know, stuff like that. Like, they're basically an old school Final Fantasy game, but, you know, in everything but name. So, you know, if that's what you like, then it's there, just different form, right? Huh. This is an interesting layout. Well, they wanted me to go to the mountain here. What lies further north here? I don't even know. Where the fuck am I? I've never been here before. This is another place I've never stepped foot in. So where am I going? So let's see. I need to head to the east section, then work my way to K8. So K8. So we need to work our way over here. Well, I guess let's go north. Hecta eyes. It's still weird to me that these Hecta eyes, like... It's so weird that they detect by sound instead of sight. That's... odd. Okay, so yeah, I need to get to the eastern section. What is all this? Oh, I'm not in the cave anymore. Nice. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I like this. I really like the look of this place. Yeah, I like this. They're not on 1.2 yet. There's lots of announcements about it, but I think they're still on like 1.1 something. Not sure exactly. No major updates for a while. Okay, so I need to get over to the eastern section. I assume this'll take me there. I assume. How the hell have I never been to this zone? And what's up there? I guess groups just never come out here, right? So I guess that's the issue. The enemies are still pretty low level though, so I guess that's, I guess don't worry about that too much. I'm not sure if I'm going the right way either, I just know that I need to get to the east. Alright, I made it, I'm in the east. Man, I really like how this zone is laid out, like, you have like that massive chasm going through the middle, and then yeah, there's an east and west section, and what's out here? Oh my god, it's just a whole big ass zone. What level is this? Okay, they're getting higher level, but they're still very manageable. Yeah, man, I like this. I really like this. Also, antlions. I don't think I've ever actually fought an antlion yet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I haven't done battle with that kind of thing. Doom scorpions, of course. Oh, this is a bit of a maze, isn't it? Yeah, look, I'm looking at it, and this is kind of a maze. All right, so let's see. I need. Okay, so I need the east section. K8. Okay, so K8 is K. Yeah, it's right there, northeast section. Is that like a barrier? What is this? It's a barrier. I can't pass it. Oh. Can I go around it? Oh shit. This is, it's gonna be, it's like the flame spouts. It's like the flame spouts. Oh no. I wasn't prepared for this. Yeah, I was not prepared to deal with this sort of thing. Well, let me go around. Let me see how far I can, like, how close can I get to this thing, right? Maybe I can wiggle my way in here and get closer. I don't know. But yeah, every time I see these cracks in the ground, I'm thinking, oh no. Like, that's gonna fill up with darkness and I'm not gonna be able to proceed. Oh no. Yeah, there we go. Okay, okay. I did not anticipate this. I am woefully unprepared for this. The guide mentions nothing about this. Like, it says nothing about these weird ground things. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna go, like, I'm gonna trace the outside and go around as best I can. I wonder what the timer is on it. Like, I wonder, I guess I wonder when those inaccessible areas will become accessible, right? Yeah, because right now it's all just completely blocked off to me. Like, completely. And, like, I feel like going straight forward is the way I'd want to go. That's unfortunate. Yeah, so K8, it's over here. I'm going the super long way around. We'll see if that works out for me, but I'm having my doubts. I'm having some big doubts. Also, I'm seeing that that going in with slash white mage for the sneak and invis probably wasn't really so necessary. I'm kind of seeing that now. Okay, so we're in K8 right now. Okay. So there's a target called loose sand. I guess it'll just be somewhere in the general area here. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I need to keep going east. Had gotten a little turned around. Okay, so yeah, this stuff, it's looking like I might have to make my way through it. This is not great. Okay, I guess let's go northeast around it and see if it opens up anywhere else. It's kind of looking like it's not really gonna open up. No, that's wait, I saw a luminant. I don't think that's what I need. Right? No, that's not what I need. but I need to go directly south in order to get to the loose sand. Nothing said anything about having to deal with this. So okay, I'm gonna have to. Okay. Does this go away eventually? I'm gonna look it up real quick because yeah, the guide actually says nothing about this at all whatsoever. Alright, does it say anything about this? Anywhere? For the actual zone, like, yeah, nothing. Huh. Okay, here we go. Notes. Miasmal counteragent will temporarily disperse the miasmas. Okay, where do I get that from exactly? Because the guide mentions nothing about that. So it's an item. It's an alchemy item. Please don't tell me that I've come all the way out here for literally no reason. Please tell me that this will go away on its own at some point. Did the walkthrough make any mention of any of this? I'm pretty sure it didn't. Pretty sure it didn't mention anything about this. Let me see what we got here. So they mention it way later on in the walkthrough. Huh. So wait, apparently if I try to push through it, like... well, okay, I'm just doing that and I'm looking at the walkthrough, because it does mention these briefly. So it says push against the vent for a minute. And if you do not pass, it's permanent. If it's a permanent vent... okay, that indicates you have to carefully fall off the side. Huh. Huh. Okay. I'm not sure I like this, so, okay. I still need that loose sand, I still need it, but yeah, I can't get in here. And it does not seem to want to let up, right? I don't know, let's keep going south, right? Maybe... hey, maybe you don't even have to go through. Maybe. But yeah, this kind of feels... this feels like one of those things, right? Where... probably it should have been mentioned much sooner in the guide, right? Wait, was that one... I swear that one was not steaming. Can I... Like, maybe this is one I can push through, maybe? It says give it a minute, so I'll give it a minute, but, But yeah, something like this, a progress blocker like this, that feels like one of those things that probably should have been mentioned much, much sooner, much earlier on. But, I don't know, it doesn't seem like you can just push up against it and make it go away. Doesn't seem like that's really gonna happen. Alright. So yeah, that ain't working. Now, if it goes away at some point, I mean, there's gotta be a way to get past it. I would assume there'd have to be some way to get past even without the item, right? You'd think anyway. Like, hey, what if you get trapped? Oh, there's the loose sand. Okay, so you don't... Okay, you don't actually... Okay, you don't actually have to go through all the stuff to get to the sand. Very good, very good. Here we go. Yeah, strength is impossible to gauge. So this is an antlion, but it looks much different than the other antlions. Throw a Dia on there, why not? Probably should have done that before telling my pet to unload, but you know. Can I unload one more attack here? Here we go. Okay. I assume now if I hit the loose sand again, I get the Mimeo Jewel. Alright. Okay, so I did that. Where am I now? So we got the loose sand at K8. Let's see. So I love this. They're going into strategies about how to fight the thing. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Okay, so we got the Mimeo Jewel. So now we need to climb the I like how the guide says the convoluted mountain. I like that. Like, most of the guides for this game are very dry and to the point, but I like how even they knew, right? Wait, from obtaining your jewel, you have 30 minutes to reach the Cradle of Rebirth. What? Oh god. So wait, it's on the southeast corner of the tour. god. So I'm already on the clock. I'm on the clock. Well, shit. Okay, but I gotta read the guide, too. Oh god, apparently you have to... Oh no, this is gonna be a whole thing. So the start of the climb. It's the southeast corner of the tour, near the loose sand. Well, so there's the mountain, right? So I gotta go up the mountain. Are there any tips for getting up the mountain? So you have to work your way, to work your way around it counterclockwise direction until you land on a path very close to the base. Stay on it as soon as you find a ramp leading upwards. Oh god. Okay, so I gotta pay attention to the guide, but also this is timed. Okay, so the southeast. Be careful with the camera. Yeah. So you're supposed to go like counterclockwise. So that'd be like the opposite way. That'd be like that way, right? Well, this doesn't go anywhere. Oh god. Well, they said it starts at like the southeast, right? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man, I don't know if I have the patience for this. Oh my god. This is what we're doing then, is it? This is what we're doing, isn't it? This is what we do. Okay, yeah, that was a dead end. So I have a half hour or like less than that now to climb this stupid mountain. Okay, oh, I hit one of the vents, but so this is where I should maybe be able to run through it. So, okay, work your way around counterclockwise, stay on it. As soon as you find a ramp leading up, climb it, move clockwise as soon as you get off that ramp until you reach the summit. Check the target marked Cradle of Rebirth at a crack near the center of the summit. I don't think I like this very much. I think the pet's a bad idea here, maybe. Like that pet's gonna fuck me up and I know it. Maybe walk. Yeah, maybe walk is good here. Man, this is like the one time you want to RP walk, right? And if I fall at any point, oh Jesus Christ. The pet is making me really fucking nervous. I'm gonna tell it to go away. Like, sorry, pet's making me nervous, alright? Making me very, very nervous. Okay, so, I should be able to just push through this if I... Oh no, the light from my jewel is fading. Thanks for telling me. Thanks for keeping me informed. So is this not the right way? Like... Since I'm not pushing through it, I assume this is the wrong way. Alright. I didn't think I was in for puzzle platforming today. I didn't think that was the order of the day today. Well, I mean, now I'm kind of stuck in between these things though, right? Yeah, now I'm a little bit stuck. I'm gonna have to do this again, aren't I? Alright. So yeah, I can't go forward anymore, but if I drop down, then yeah, that doesn't go anywhere. That's just a dead end. I thought going across the bone would be the way to go, right? Like, guess not. Okay, let's drop down. Okay, so that was maybe the wrong way to go. So, I guess I just want to put it out there that someone thought this was a good idea. Someone thought that like someone at Square Enix somewhere along the line, they thought this would be a fun puzzle. A super fun puzzle for the kids. Okay, that's just gonna drop my ass down, isn't it? Yeah, yep, that's just gonna drop me. I can't go anywhere, right? Yeah, I can't, So yeah, if I try to go, like, that way, it's just gonna drop me. I have to go this way, right? Yeah. At the very least, once I do this once, I guess, you know, I'll vaguely remember how to do it, but yeah, this is, where am I on the map? I haven't even gotten that far around the mountain. Oh my god, is this... There's nothing here, I should be able to go through. Game. And hey there, VGFX. Yeah, I'm still kind of sick, but I'm back, and I'm doing this horrible puzzle. Okay, well, I guess I can't go that way. There doesn't even look to be anything. There doesn't even look to be anything there, but I can't go through it. Like, I have no clue where to fucking go. And now I can't go back either. I can't go back. And what I really don't want is, like, I'm probably gonna have to get the stupid jewel again, aren't I? I'm gonna have to get that jewel again. Yeah, like, why is my way blocked here? Nothing should be blocking me here. There's nothing there. This just goes down, doesn't it? Yeah, this just goes back down. And this is ground level here. Like, yeah, like this is ground level, right? Okay, like, maybe if I keep going. that a wall? Right. Right. Okay, well, I'm on the ground now. I do believe I've lost all my progress, right? Yep. Looks like it. That looks to be the sum of it. Alright. So, yeah, that just doesn't go anywhere. That just goes nowhere. But I can't go that way anymore. Like, there's literally nothing blocking me. Man, I'm too sick for this. Okay. So yeah, there's no progress to be had here. And my jewel is fading, so I assume, look, I assume I'm gonna have to fight the stupid thing again. Well, I'm gonna have to anyway, right? Because you have to do it like 3 times. But I assume that I'm gonna have to fight it like 3 times or whatever, and, but more than that, I'll probably have to fight it like 10 times because of this puzzle. Alright, you know what? Let's go the other way. Yeah, let's drop all the way down here. Let's see where that takes me. Well, that takes me back down to the ground. So I think like the southeast corner of the thing, that's where they say to start, which would be like around here, right? Be around here. And they say to start counter, like, okay, does the guide say anything better? Like, I'm trying to read the guide, does it offer me any instructions at all? So let's see. So let's see, the starting point somewhere around the southeast corner. Very narrow, no natural barriers to keep you on. Yeah. So it says to work your way around in a counterclockwise direction, which counterclockwise would be, counterclockwise would be to the right. Be this way. So this is the counterclockwise direction right here. Oh look, now that one I can go over just fine, huh? That's a dead end. That's the deadest of dead ends. Yeah. I mean, no, I wouldn't. There's nothing to drop down to there, so that wouldn't make sense. Again, maybe I'm just a little too sick today still, but like, this puzzle is infuriating me. Okay, so yeah, here I am, I'm blocked. I totally got past this vent last. Yeah, look at that. Just walked right through it. Alright, can I just walk through the next one too? So can I just hold forward and walk through this one? Like I did the last one. This one doesn't seem to want to let me through. So yeah, this one is not letting me pass. So I guess that's a permanent one, right? That's one you are not supposed to go through. Well, I mean, okay, so like, what was the point then? Like, why did I come over here exactly? Like, what am I getting out of this? So I could drop down, I guess, but that's just gonna take me back to the bottom. Like, okay, if I drop down here, it's gonna drop me down again. Am I still on the mountain? Oh, okay, I'm still on the mountain. Was this the right way? That didn't look like the right way. Can I go through this one? Is this a temporary one? This one seems to be permanent too. So the thing says just to keep going counterclockwise for the most part. So I guess I'm supposed to drop down here? Oh god. I don't like the way this is set up at all. Okay, so I think I might be on the path of progress here. Unfortunately, like, I have let so much time run out on my jewel, like, I'm probably gonna lose it. But, you know, let's give it a shot, right? Like, look at this, I'm damn near at the top. Let me in there, right? Just let me in. Let me up there. Come on, it's right there. It's right there. Man, nothing about this puzzle feels good. Nothing about it feels good. So I assume I just keep going counterclockwise, right? Oh no. The light from the Mimeo jewel has grown dim. Does that mean it's gone? Does that mean it's dead? It's still there, but not, you know, just barely, right? Where am I? Where the fuck am I? Okay, I'm on this side. Like, I'm on the wrong side of the fucking thing now. But I'm pretty sure my jewel's just gonna pop. So I'll have to fight that again. Fun. That's what we're having right now. Fun. Okay, at what point do I stop going counterclockwise? Let's see. It says, until you land on a path very close to the base. Stay on it. Wait, so okay, then you move clockwise as soon as you find an up ramp. And then that's just until you get to the summit. So, okay, is this gonna take me to the summit? This is the ramp up. That's a dead end. Yeah, this is just dead ends here. I can't go clockwise. No clockwise for me. Maybe here? All I can say is that, man, as far as puzzles go, I'm not feeling this one. I'm not feeling this one at all. And also, this really is not the kind of game for this. This is, like, in a game that literally does not even have a jump button. Yeah, this ain't where I want to do my puzzle platforming, alright? It's really not. Okay, I can't go forward anymore. guess I just fall down now. Yep. Oh, hey, look, that's a complete wall. So, yeah, no, I'm done. Okay. I think I need a new jewel anyway. Like mine, it's gonna fade away, right? So I actually need a new one. Ah, man. Man. So the problem now is, I remember where the jewel is. It's like over here, right? Well, okay, but how do I get there from here, right? Like, I'm not even worried about the mountain anymore. I need another jewel. Though I think when I get my way back over to where I got the jewel from, I think I'll take a quick bathroom break, because honestly, this is... I'm chugging water and everything, and this puzzle's just kind of, it's making me anxious, so I think a quick bathroom break after I get to where I need to be for the jewel. I swear to fuck, if I'm literally trapped in this little canyon and I can't get out, like, because, okay, when I came around the first time, I came around, like, I went like this way, right? I went clockwise around. I don't... So here's the thing, I've done a lot of frustrating things in this game, right? I've done a lot of frustrating fucking things in Final Fantasy XI. But this is the first thing where I'm really just like, I just want to stop. I just want to play something else now. I don't think I like Final Fantasy anymore. This is the first time, honestly. Okay, well, I think I'm trapped in the canyon and I can't get out. Am I gonna have to actually, like, am I just gonna have to warp out and then come back through the maze of Shakrami again? If I do, then I'm just done. Like, literally, I'm like, well, good time. Final Fantasy was great. We're doing something else now. But let's see if I can get back to the... See if I can get back to the loose sand. Can I at least get out of the weird maze section that I'm in right now? That's my main thing. Can I get out of the maze? Well, I can get back up on the thing here. I can do that. No, I can't. So yeah, at this point I just want to get another thing and try again. I may need it, but like, I don't know. I mean, I can look that up too real quick, but right now I'm just trying to get back to my to where I was at the beginning, because I think I need a new jewel, right? And the funny thing is that even if I successfully do this mountain climb, you have to do it 3 times. This is the madness portion of the game. I believe this is the madness portion right here. Okay, so see, I want to just go right over here to the right, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to hit like another wall of darkness, right? Yeah, there it is, okay. Right. So I think, at least to get to that initial place, you kind of just have to... you kind of just have to go around the outside of this whole thing. So let's not worry about getting closer into the mountain. That'll come later. While I'm walking, yeah, let me just go ahead and search that up. So what's the mountain called again? Paradamo. Yeah, let me just look for a map of that. Okay, I am sure someone has mapped this out appropriately, right? There's a couple of them. Man, that map does not... that doesn't help me. Why do people make maps for people that read in numbers? Okay, look, I'm not a computer, alright? I have a human brain, but I'll try to look at these maps and understand them. But first, I'm just trying to get back to the loose sand. So it was all the way over here on the east side, right? And then I'm pretty sure the sand... Yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay. So yeah, the sand is over here. Okay. Then I go a little bit south and I can get into the area. So before I do anything, let me just kind of prepare myself. So, okay, someone made a map of this, and it gets the worst hand-drawn map. Is there a better one, maybe? There's slightly more detailed maps of the area. Slightly. But, yeah, it's looking like... Oh my god, this is the this is the proper map. Okay. So it starts at the end of K9, and then it gets complex. Okay, but I'm gonna bookmark this. So okay, I have found a wiki page that has more detailed instructions of how to get the fuck up the mountain, along with a hand-drawn map, which is adorable. But it's drawn in a way that I don't even understand how to read it. But you know what? I gotta go to the bathroom. This is the first time I've been playing this game where I am actually just so frustrated I would rather just stop playing. However, I'm gonna give it another shot. But I need to go to the bathroom first, alright? I need to refresh myself, and then I'll give it another shot. So, one moment. Put that AFK on. One moment, please. Okay, I'm back. So, yeah, this whole thing is, it's not terribly fun. But, okay, I have more resources now to look at, so that's good. Let me see what we got here. So, okay, Alright, so let's see. So you start at K9, the easternmost side of the mountain. Simplest path to the area is north. Around the rocks and spouts rather than finding a path through them. I guess that's just explaining how to get there, right? So there's an area south of the loose sand that has no black mist and provides easy access to the beginning. That's where I started, okay. From the loose sand, hug the right wall and keep heading southwest until you reach a clearing where scorpions spawn. From there, head towards the wall. Okay. Head south a little bit to K9. It's the wall of the mountain. Okay, so yeah, this is, alright, okay. So we've got a nice handy 33-step instruction manual to climb the mountain. Great. Alright, so first things first, I have to fight the not scorpion, the antlion. I gotta fight the antlion again, right? Let's do it. I'm here. Oh, okay, you don't have to fight it again. That's good. That's good. Okay, so K9 is where we're trying to work our way towards. So yeah, this is the big open area with the scorpions. So I want to make sure I do it right. I'd assume this right here is where they want me to start. Yeah, this is K9. So, 33 simple steps to get up the mountain. Okay, so step 1 was getting here. Okay, there are 2 ramps heading up the side. So take the one heading south. So there's north, south. We go this way. Just fuck it up immediately. Alright. So we go this way. I went up one. Let's see. So after a few steps, you'll reach a fork. Go right, heading up and north. This is gonna be the worst, right? This is gonna be the absolute worst. So, okay, here's another fork. So we're on step 3 now. So we went right, heading up north. A few steps, you'll reach another fork. So go left, heading up south. Hold up, there's another fork here. I think that's the map I'm looking at, actually. Yeah, that's like, that's the map I'm looking at. But I'm also just like, I'm reading the instructions because the map, I'm having a hard time understanding that. So, okay. Oh god, which step am I on? I was going south, right? I was on step 4. Yeah, you'll reach a fork. Now go right, heading north. So that's step 5. We're going north now. This is gonna be torture. Alright, step 6. Continue straight and north. Well, there's a big old vent here. You gotta let me through. Now, okay, we're at an impasse here. So, yeah, I can't go past the shadow wall. a lot of them I can just kind of bump through, but no, it's not letting me through. So, did I read? Oh god, did I do it wrong? Let's see. So maybe I'm just kind of getting ahead of myself here. So this is north. There's a spout north. It stopped. Okay, continue. So I think this is the one. All right, so walk north, pass over the bone bridge, and okay, this is okay. So I am at step 8. Walk north over the bone bridge, heading northwards. I have to do this 3 goddamn times. And I ain't gonna remember it. Okay, so you'll reach another spout. This spout will not go down. Carefully drop off the side to the east. Okay. So yeah, it won't go down, so you drop off to the east. This makes sense. Oh. Man, that pet is making me so nervous, but I don't want to pull him out again. Okay, so this is step 9. So we dropped off. Step 10. After a few steps, you'll reach a small cliff. Drop down again, heading north. Okay, heading north. Alright, step 12, another spout that won't go down. Carefully drop off the side to the east. Okay. This is kind of the way I was going last time, too. Kind of, right? This is, So where did I fuck it up, then? So, okay, that was 12. Step 13, head north as it wraps around the mountain. You'll reach a large bone structure heading north and up the... Okay. This is the only way I can go, so I'll go up the bone structure north. So, okay, like this I did before, right? I did all this before. Okay, so the platform leading to the... Oh, wait, hold up. Where am I now? So, large bone structure heading north and up. Platform leading to it is rather difficult to get on. Alright, at the top of the bone structure, you'll reach a fork. Continue north and west, taking right forks. Okay, so continue north and west. I don't want to get too ahead here. Okay, so let's see. So continue heading north and west, take the right forks. You soon see another small cliff. Make your way as far as west possible and carefully drop down. Be helpful to walk up the mountain a bit before dropping. Huh. Like, it's gonna take me longer to read all these instructions and get it done. So, yeah, like, walk up mountain, right? And then, I mean, all you can do is fall down, right? So, yeah. Hold up. So, let's see. The rock to your back, not front. Wait, what? You'll see another small cliff. Make your way as well. Okay. A rock to your back, which there was one. Continue heading west. You'll reach another spout, and which I'm across it right now. Continue west. You reach another small cliff. Carefully drop down at the very edge. Again, so far, I'm doing everything that I did before. Like, I intuited this before, right? Okay. So okay, let's see. Continue south, winding around the bottom of the mountain. Be careful not to fall to the ground. Okay. So yeah, now we're going south. Alright. There's only one way to go right now. I'm on a bone thing. Hold up. Does it mention the bone thing? Okay, continue south. Winding around the bottom. You will come to another small bone structure with a fork. The right continuing south and the left going upwards north, go left. So go left, right? I hate when people write like this. Okay, so the right goes south and the left goes up and north. Go left. So, well, I want to go up and left, so that means... But wait, where was the fork? Where... Yeah, like, where was the fork? I could have gone down, right? Well, all I see is another wall. Another wall. So I kept going south, right? I feel like I just messed up the like, wait, did they want me to like turn around and go north back at the bone thing? Or... Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't really want to drop down there. I feel like that's where I hit last time, right? That's where I hit and I couldn't do anything. This is the bone thing, right? This is the bone structure. It's gotta be. But if I go down, I mean, like, that doesn't go anywhere, right? This isn't a fork. It just, yeah. Okay, so that's the bone thing at, I am at step number, what is it, 24? Yeah. No, but it says there's a fork. Where's the fork? Like, all I see is either, you know, either fail or keep going. That's all I see here. It's okay, like, I go along the bone thing. I don't have any other option right now. Yeah, where's the fork at? So, I hit a wall. So let's see, after a few steps going forward, you'll come to another fork. I'm not seeing all these forks they keep talking about, which makes me think I'm in the wrong place. Follow the path for a few steps, you'll come to another fork, go left and upwards again. Yeah, like, what are these forks? I'm not hitting any of these. There are no forks in the road. So I've gone wrong somewhere, right? Like, let me just backtrack a little bit. Maybe I went too far ahead here. Because they keep talking about forks in the road, but, like, there are no forks here. Oh, okay, so, like, this is the stone at your back, right? So, okay, like, I've gone all the way back to 20. So with a rock to your back, not front, continue heading west over a windy path. Alright. So that would be this way. Okay, after passing... Wait. I think I was a little ahead. Okay, so... Yeah, with a rock... Okay. After passing over another bone structure, you'll come to another spout that will... Okay! I see my problem. I kind of skipped over a lot. Like, I sort of skipped a bunch of steps. And so that's why I had the confusion. Okay, so I dropped... Yeah, I need to fall down here, right? I just wanted to confirm it, right? It didn't make sense to me. Okay, so now I've fallen down. Okay, so I've fallen down to the west platform. So very carefully continue south, winding around the bottom of the mountain. Okay. Yeah, I just sort of went too far ahead, I guess. Okay, God, I fucking hate this thing. I hate it. I hate it. Why is it like this? Oh God. Alright, there's no like trickiness here. I just have to keep going. Okay, so now we come to another small bone structure with a fork. So now the right continues south, and the left goes upwards and north. Go left. Alright, here we go, so we're north now. Alright, we're on the north path. Okay. So now after a few steps going north, you'll come to another fork, go right. Follow for the path for a few steps, and you'll come to another okay. Go right. Yeah, so we forked up in west, and now we... Okay, we're at another fork. So we went north, hit a fork, we went right. Follow this path for a few steps, you'll come to another fork, go left and up. Okay, I feel like I'm making progress now. Okay, so we went left and up. Okay, at the top of this, you'll hit another fork. Spout to your left and another path to your... Makes sense. Go left towards the spout and wait for it to go... Yes, it's down. Okay, so now we're at another bone structure, right? Yeah, pass over 2 large bone structures. I think I'm doing it now. I mean, actually, okay, I was actually really close before. I just fucked up somewhere was the problem. Okay, so we went over the 2 structures. Ignore all forks and stay to the right at all times unless told to change. You'll reach another bone structure. Okay, so ignore forks, just go right. So just go right. Oh shit! Well, that wasn't the right answer. Yeah, that was not right, so I guess I have to go this way then. Well, this is also kind of a dead end though, right? Like, I can't get up there. That's a dead end. Yeah, so okay, I'm hitting that problem again. Okay, I passed over 2 bone structures, right? This is the second one. So let's go back to that. So ignore all forks, stay to the right at all times. Soon reach another bone structure that comes to an end. Slow fall off the end of the bone structure to the platform below. Okay. So if we were just ignoring forks and just sticking to the right here, well, this is the bone structure, right? So this is the bone structure. And let's see, what do they have to say? Slow fall off the end of the bone structure to the platform below with a rock behind. Follow the path for a few... Okay, that's the rock behind, I think. I can't get through this, though. There's nothing blocking me, but I can't get through. Uh-oh. So, let's see, rock behind, follow this path for a few steps. You'll reach a spout, wait for it to go down, and continue along the path. Okay, thank God. It was down, it just wasn't letting me pass. Oh my fuck, am I on top of this mountain now? Jesus Christ. Okay, I did it. And my jewel still has some time on it. So, okay, we're on the mountain now. Where's the cradle of rebirth? I hate this. I did it, but I hate it. Okay, so this is the cradle of rebirth. Yeah, look. Just chuck that jewel into Mount Doom. Yeah, in it goes. Okay. I get a thing now, or... Obtained key item, Mimeo feather, second Mimeo... Oh, thank God. Jesus Christ, you get all 3 feathers at once. I was so worried I'd have to do... Now I wonder, is that a... Like, I was under the impression that you'd have to do this, like, 3 times, right? But you get all 3 items. Okay. Yeah, I guess I was under the impression that because you need 3 feathers, I was under the impression that you'd have to get 3 jewels and then do this bullshit climb 3 times. I was, oh, thank God. Again, if I had to do this 3 times, I think I might have just said, fuck it, that's enough Final Fantasy for me today. Okay, I feel better. I feel relief. Okay, so I got the feathers. Now I need to go back to Windurst Walls and talk to Yoran Oran. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Where's my my warp cudgel? There we go. But yeah, I have to be honest. So as my first time in this zone, right? As my very first time exploring Ottawa Chasm. Yeah, this wasn't the best intro to the zone, I have to admit. I got my thoughts on this puzzle, so why? just really why? I've done a lot of nonsense in this game since we started recording our journey here, right? Like I've done so many bullshit missions, but this is the first time where I know nothing about that was good or challenging or fun. That was just torture. And not even the normal kind of Final Fantasy XI torture. You know, the normal kind I can deal with. This was something else. So yeah, I mean, here's the thing, right? Like when it comes to, say, doing puzzle platforming things in an RPG, I'm generally not a fan of that. But if you're gonna have that, probably the game should at least have jumping as an option, right? Like that's kind of what that felt like to me. It felt like doing a jumping puzzle with no jump button. That's what it felt like. Oh, hey look, I'm being waved at. I'll wave in return. If I can stop lagging out. But I gotta go turn this thing in. Wait, shit, I gotta go change my sub job to Black Mage, so that I can warp back home. I need to do that. So yeah, I kind of feel like that whole section, I mean, I don't know, I'm not a fan of that sort of environmental puzzling in this game. But I guess it's done. It's over now. The game can't hurt me anymore, so I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Let's see. I need my satchel here. Yeah, there we go. Get that Rollin' Berry pie out. It probably didn't really help to do this on a day where I'm still kind of recovering, you know? Okay. So I have pie in hand. Back to Windurst. So we go back to Windurst, talk to Yoran Oran. And then there's not that much left. Yeah, then you go to Port Windurst, North Windurst, God, it's a lot of back and forth. We do all that, and then we have to go back to Bastok. But that'll conclude 3-3. it's already like what, 2 o'clock here. I wasted a lot more time on that mountain puzzle than I wanted to be honest. Okay, so Saruta Baruta? I wanted to play some other games too, but we'll see. Okay, after I get 3-3 done, we'll see if I still have the energy for more games. Yeah. It's 14 o'clock right now. Okay, so Yoran, Oran, quickest way to get there? There is no quick way. Just go into town. There's no quick way about this. It's Windurst. There's no fast option. Oh yeah, 14 a.m. Well, I will admit I kind of like not using the AM PM system. I kind of like that. I don't have to think about it, right? Like, oh, is it you know, at 2 a.m. or p.m.? No, it's 14. It's 14 o'clock. No ambiguity. I like that. Alright, so yeah, no fast way to do this. I guess, yeah, just get in there, talk to Yoran, and then we'll probably, since there's a lot of back and forth here, probably I'm gonna get cutscened out a lot. And then once all that's done, then we get to go back to Bastak. $1,400 out. I think that's like the military way of saying it. Well, that, you know, like, but it's, I mean, yeah, it's just 14. I mean, you know, here you'd use the German, which I'd say that would roughly just equate to saying 14 o'clock, you know? 14 Uhr, which would be like, yeah, that's at 14 o'clock, like that, like literally, that. And to me, that's nice and straightforward. I like that. I appreciate my time being formatted like that. I know, literal translation is weird, but I mean, that would be the literal translation, would just be 14 o'clock. I mean, the thing is that if people here if they wanna kind of go by a more 12-hour clock, like, the direct translation would just be to say, like, it's 2 o'clock evening, right? Like, it's 2 evening, or 2 morning, right? Which, you know what? That's at least a little more clear than the AM, PM. Like, yeah, it's evening, or it's morning, right? Like, that's even more clear. But I don't know, I've gotten really used to the 24-hour clock. I don't know, I've come to prefer it. Alright, so to Windurst walls. To the wall. It's just, it's weird, because at first it was a little confusing to me to kind of get used to the, you know, the 24-hour, like, because you kind of, it's like you're translating it in your head, right? but I don't know, now it's just faster and makes more sense to me. And now it feels weird when I'll talk to people who have difficulty to kind of wrap their head around, you know, no AM or PM. That's the hard part now to me. Like it's not complex. There's 24 hours in a day. That's a concept we're all familiar with, right? Ugh. Okay, I return with the nonsense. After all that puzzles. And this is all just to prove that he's not the father. Excellent. Is everything I need. I'll get straight to work. And make sure you find those 3 troublemakers before I finish repairing the mirror. I must fix this mirror! I need to fix the mirror. I will fix the mirror. Okay, well that was quick. So now I need to go to Port Windhurst and talk to Yujuju at M6. Okay. Gotcha. I thought I was in for a little bit more of a little more lengthy of a cutscene there, but I guess not. I wonder what exactly is pointing me to go to Port Windhurst exactly? Like what? Yeah, like what's actually telling me to go there? Oh wait, isn't there like a teleporter? Isn't there like a teleporter over? I don't know. I'm too lazy for that. I know that I can go into the Mog House, right? I can go in the Mog House in the next zone over, and I can exit out in the port. That's what I know. It's one of those things where like, okay, which one's closer? And honestly, probably neither one. So, but like the residential area is right here. Windhurst zone's too big. Too big. Alright. Into the glowing sphere at the end of the hallway. You can actually just straight up see, like, oh. Okay, and then exit out in the port. Again, I think Windhurst, it has a neat look, it's just not fun to navigate. And there's too many Tarus in this town. Far too many for comfort. Okay, so M6 would be right here, actually. Actually, this was quicker. This was the quicker way to do it. Because, yeah, the other dude would have taken me over to the fishing guild, and that's not quite where I want to go. So where's Yujuju? There they are. So why? Like, what would even begin to point me here? Extra, hear all about it. Magic Paradise Weekly is chock-a-block full of the latest news in Windhurst. Next special feature is... Yeah, like, I don't know what would point me here. 3 Taru wearing clothing from another country. How come you all know, or how come you know all about Taru, our next special feature? If you're looking for them, they were just Taru sitting on top of the air travel agency, sighing as they watched the airships come and go. No. More lore. Oh, the wife enters. She's activating the cat, I think.
He's cute.
Alright, so we got these three again. Let's see, those big boats are called airships, right? I wonder if one of those would take us home. I kind of forget how they even got here.
What the hell are you playing?
Final Fantasy. Oh, they're adorable.
Then again, Japanese games are
Alright, let's see. As soon as we get home, we're gonna be in big trouble. Prisha is never lazy with her punishments either. She definitely doesn't hold back. She really gets ugly, that's for sure. You know, I've been thinking. I don't think that guy was our father. Again. I like how so much of this just revolves around like some kind of like some Mari as he's the daddy plot, right? Our father would be someone a lot more powerful. Yeah, he's super duper double whammy extra whizzy wizard. Away they go. And then they went Taru looking for a super duper whammy extra whiz. Right, somewhere in Windurst waters. Yeah, okay. Could I have just like thrown them into the volcano instead of the jewel? Well, okay, hold up. I could go back into the Mog House and pop out in Windurst waters. Okay, so we gotta go to Northern Windurst waters at G8 and talk to Tasuka Parika in the Opistery. Or Optistery. This is your daily reminder, never Taru, not even once. Alright, and then Windurst waters. Alright, so G8. So that's the... here it is, the Optistery. Okay. G8. So kind of on the right side of the building. Alright. But, let's see, that... And then I have to go back to Yoron again. That'll finish up this whole thing, right? Like, that'll finish this up. I will be honest, this is like... so doing 3-3 here, this actually took quite a while. Like, I pretty much started the stream with this, right? Well, I started with going to the fishing guild, but then... Yeah, I guess then, okay, I did the Sandoria part. That took a little while, but still, this is long. 3-3 is long. And what's funny is it doesn't really involve that much combat or anything. It's just long. Alright, so it should be someone with a T name in there. Here we go. Are we gonna find out who the baby daddy is? I can't seem to concentrate on my work today. Why do I keep having these strange feelings that something... Father! So, okay, now they're gonna do the whole thing again. Yeah, your beautiful children are here. Who are you three supposed to be? You probably didn't know it. Yeah, then they do the whole, yeah, in the tummy speech. It's better the third time. Hold on a moment. You think I'm your father? I'm old enough to be your grandfather. Grandpappy. Could he be our grandpa? We've come all the way from Tavnasia to look for our father. Tavnasia. I'm afraid neither I nor my daughter have ever been to Tavnasia. That's weird. We heard that our father was the minister of the Optistery. You're not our dad, Minister Karaha Baruha? Huh. Karaha Baruha. You three are the children of yeah, that. That's the father. That's why our lives are in danger. That's why we came looking for our dad to help us. How could Karaha Baruha have children? I'm flabbergasted. Now that I think about it, he did mention something about a trip to Tavnasia. He said he'd had an encounter that would change the history of Vanadil's people. Could he have meant his meeting with your mother? Oh, my poor little ones, I have terrible news for you. The great and powerful Karaha Baruha passed away 20 years ago. He perished from the incredible summoning magic he used to save our beloved Windurst. Oh, he's dead. Died from summoning magic. We're doomed. I'm sure you are terribly shaken by all this. My sincere condolences, children of Karuha Baruha. But do not despair. As the successor of all matters relating to the Optistery, I will do everything in my power to aid you. Everything in your power? You don't seem to be powerful at all, Grandpa. You don't look rich either. Again, I can't with these. I can't. I suppose I have no more power or money than most people. However, I am known as the Fountain of Knowledge. All the information in the books you see before you is indelibly etched into my magnificent memory. Go ahead, ask me anything you wish to know. Okay, who are the Kulu? The Kulu were an ancient race that no longer exists in our time. About the Zalart? That is also the name of an ancient race that no longer exists in our time. How about Bahamut? That would be the name of the ancient king of worms that no longer exists in our time. Amazing! You managed to get every question wrong! What are you talking about? One more question. Who is Nagmolada? Isn't that the name of a Junoan diplomat? I believe he was responsible for adjudicating talks between the three nations during the time of war. Well, I knew he was somebody important. He's important, powerful, and rich. He could have been our daddy if he was a Taru Taru. What are you whispering about? You come to realize my greatness? Yeah, we're gonna head for Juno now, grandfather. Head for Juno. Oh man. Okay, back to Yoron, I guess. And then I'm done with Windurst. Then I can just set this place on fire as I leave. I guess I'll go ahead and pop my rollin' berry pie. So next up I need to go to Bastok. I guess the thing is so like after I talk to Yoron, I guess the question is, do I go by the airship or by the outpost? Again, both are really not gonna be fast. That's the thing. Both options are not great. Bastok is just in a bit of a weird position. I'd say there would be less waiting overall if I just take the outpost. Like, much less waiting on that end, I think. So let's see, let me just... Okay, once I do this one, yeah, talk to Yoron, and then we have to go back to Sid. I know where Sid is. I don't need to cross-reference that one. And then that concludes 3-3 once that's all done. And tending aged wounds is the next one. Oh, that's a quick one. Oh, 3-4 is super fast. It's like 2 sentences here. That's great. It looks like it's just a cutscene thing. Yeah, then you go to Lower Juno. Huh. But not through the Mog House. Huh. So, okay, yeah, you go to Lower Juno, and then you inspect the Tenshoto headquarters, and then that's a cutscene, and then Darkness Named, which I think that's the big mission, right? Yeah, that's the big mission. And oh, that's Diabolos too. Oh boy. Yeah, that appears to be the Diabolos fight. Oh, fun. Oh, and that gives access to Dreamworld Dynamis and Waking Dreams quest. It's an EXP and Mog Wardrobe slots. Nice, but I guess we have to go through 3-3, 3-4. Gotta get there first. It's fixed! I've fixed it! I've repaired- wait. Now, Adventurer, it's time to put these false accusations to rest. We must bring everyone here. Professor Koromaru, Dr. Shintoto, the Taru Times, and of course, those 3 reputation-ruining children from Tavnasia. What? They already left? What about the matters of questionable parentage? Simply astonishing. Why would... who would have guessed they were children of Karaha Baruha? Oh dear. I think all this excitement has finally caught up to me. So, what was it you wanted from me then? The Renostery directed you here, as you wish to know about the Allied expedition to the Northlands. Since you assisted in my recent crisis, I suppose I can tell you what I know. I must warn you, though, that precious little was discovered. That expedition mostly served to prove the evil of the Northlands when 2 of the musketeers from the Bestoken contingent failed to return. The terrible power in that land has been whispered about for many years, but I do not believe that anyone has yet to manage to discern where or what this power truly is. Minister Rukusa of the Renostery is continuing the investigation of the Northlands, but has discovered nothing more than trivial elements, or a few trivial elements. All I know is that it was the suspicious actions of Bastok that interfered with the original expedition. As for the details of what really happened back then, you should take your questions to Bastok or Sandoria. Well, we already been to Sandoria. So now I warp back to Juno and then back to Bastok, and that'll wrap up 3-3. And then 3-4 is just 3-4 is literally just cutscenes in Lower Juno. That's it. But I'll be happy just to wrap up 3-3 for today. I'm gonna be honest, right? Like I'll be happy just to get that done. I knew this was gonna take a minute, right? I knew it was gonna take a little while, but I did not think it would take this long. That mountain. That goddamn mountain. Alright, well, I guess I still have to warp back, right? I still have to warp back out of Bastok, so I'll keep Black Mage as my sub. And yeah, I think that probably it's faster to go to the outpost. Taking the airship straight into Bastok would be nice, but I don't want to wait. I'd rather not sit around and wait, you know? Alright, Warp Goblin, take me away. So, to Gustaberg. Where Gustaberg at? There we go. Alright, and then from here we just go south. It does feel good to get these missions done, even when they're just kind of long, kind of boring ones like this, but it's all progress, right? Now, was this a good warm-up to get back into the game after, you know, after being out sick for like a week? Maybe not, but it's what I chose to do. So I'm gonna wrap up 3-3 in Bastok, warp back to Juno, but then I mean, I don't know, I guess I could, there's nothing stopping me from doing 3-4. It's literally just 2 cutscenes. So, I mean, why not, right? That would set me up for 3-5, which is... there might be some talky parts to that too, but overall I'm gonna need a team for 3-5. Like, that's not solo territory right there. But I'm trying to think, like, okay, let's say I get all that done, right? So, what then? Because I still got more steam left in me, I do. But I don't think I have more steam for this. I will admit the mountain kind of put me off. I got there eventually, but that mountain was a mistake. So I think we'll get 3-3 done, get 3-4 done, because that's just quick cutscenes. Set things up for 3-5, and then that'll be good for today for FF11, I think. But I don't know, play a little City of Heroes. I think a little City of Heroes would actually be the perfect thing for me to kind of unwind from the stress of that mountain puzzle. that would be the perfect game to play to unwind out of that. Just good fun, right? And more importantly, freedom of movement. I think that's the thing, is doing that whole, like, kind of pushing yourself glitchily up the side of the mountain. That just felt weird. And I think playing a game that has incredible freedom of movement, that might kind of, that might take the bad taste out of my mouth. But I try not to let, you know, again, this, I think Final Fantasy XI, it is one of its flaws. I think it has several moments where the game is gonna push you in a bad way, right? And I would say that's from day one, from the moment you first start playing. The game is full of moments that will push you in negative ways, and you will want to quit. Like, either quit in the moment or quit a little more permanently, but the game is full of moments like that, right? So I think for me, the key thing is whenever I have that happen, whenever I feel like the game is pushing me off the edge, that's really the time when you should take a moment, right? Like, that's when you should back off, take a few steps back, and kind of just let it simmer for a while. You know, come back to it later a little more refreshed. I think that's probably the best thing, right? And that's one of my strategies of playing this game that has allowed me to, you know, get up to level 71. Yeah, take those cues and just back off when you need to. Oh, is that some Taru monk over there? It looks like it. Oh, just bouncing around. There's something kind of hilarious to me about a Taru monk. Like they can barely move their arms and legs, but they're gonna be a monk, a martial arts karate man. They barely have arms and legs. Alright. Back to Bastok, so we gotta go up there. All the ways up there, which... Or I'm trying to think, like, when you go up to the second floor of the metalworks, it wouldn't be like all the way up top, right? Like that would be more in that like overhang right there, I think. I just try to think about how things actually, like, how do the zones actually fit together, you know? I don't know. I can rest up my MP over here. As long as the cutscene doesn't take 15 minutes, I should be all right. All right, to Sid. Am I gonna... Oh, yeah, missed that one. and now I wait. Okay, I guess, I don't know, what do I need from Sid again? It's been a while. Huh, you want to hear about the multinational expedition? What is there to know? Everybody that went on the damn mission passed away, or was... I usually don't believe in anything crazy like magic or curse... What? What do you mean you don't believe in magic? What do you mean? Alright, but after hearing the stories about what happened up there in the Northlands, I don't think there may be any other explanation. Like, how could you live in this universe and not believe in magic when literally there's like state-sanctioned wizards? Alright, you already heard from the other two nations that the expedition was formed on the suggestion of the Republic. Also, how can you not believe in curses when literally there's a curse spell. There's literally a spell called curse and a spell to remove curses. Alright, maybe it's time that I face up to my past crimes. I was the one that pressured the government into sending a party to the Northlands. 30 years ago, a man brought a strange stone to the metalworks. It wasn't any bigger than my fist, but just by standing near it, you could feel the power flowing from its facets. Or facets. That power was greater than that of any crystal I'd ever seen. I was shocked and amazed by what lay before my eyes. Man, I can't speak today. When the man told me that it was a fragment of a crystal that was found in the Northlands, I was convinced that something more was hiding up there. I thought if I could find the energy source and bring it back to Bastok, the Republic would thrive, ultimately becoming the strongest, most advanced nation in the world. So I told my discovery to the president at the time and suggested that he ready an expedition led by by a party of musketeers. Oh, it was supposed to be top secret, but somehow the information leaked to the other two nations, and in the end, the expedition turned up nothing, and we lost more than we could ever have imagined. Now that I think of it, the energy from that stone might have been enough to power the crystal propulsion unit. Could Juno have already found a new source of energy in the Northlands? If I only had that rock. Unfortunately, it disappeared 30 years ago, right around the time of the expedition. The man who sold me the stone, a stone which he called magicite, said that he brought it from Tavnasia, and that it was a piece of a larger gem known as the Star of Tavnasia. Maybe that crazy blue-haired girl from the island knows something about that gem. Do you think you could ask her for me? And then that concludes 3-3, I believe. Yeah, that concludes 3-3. So now we get to go to Juno and get our cutscenes there. Which, yeah, why not, right? Let's do 3-4. I got time. I still can't get over that, like, I can't get over the idea of a character in Final Fantasy being like, I don't believe in magic or curses or crazy stuff like that. Like, does he just literally never go outside this workshop? Because there's mages in Bastok. Bastok has a mages guild. Like, it has like a, you know, a spell scroll shop. I have so many questions. Alright, let's get out of here. So back to Juno. Alright. Oh, I might be getting... Am I getting cutscened, or... I know I'm supposed to get one when I enter Lower Juno, but... Could just be lag, too. I think we're getting cutscened. Yeah, there we go. The intense music. Sir, the airships are ready for departure. I'll be traveling on a separate vessel. If he appears before I arrive, prevent him from escaping, but do not attack. Yes, sir. How did they get here so quick? It's all working as planned. Now, I will finally retrieve what is mine. Okay. And now we go to... Okay, that was a good, nice, and quick cutscene. So now we go to the Tenshoto headquarters. And that'll literally wrap up 3-4. Alright, time to wrap that up. Doubleless, just the woman I wanted to see. A young lady claiming to be Prisha's acquaintance is here. Doubleless, it's so nice to see you again. Have you not seen Prisha about? You're searching for her as well. I see. You wish to know more of the Magicite gem that a peddler from Tavnasia sold to Bastok over 30 years ago. I do recall hearing stories of the Star of Tavnasia. Unfortunately, I never actually set my eyes upon it. I do not know what it is, or if the Magicite was a piece of it. Magicite, the Star of Tavnasia. Sir Aldo, you would not happen to know anything of the gem, would you? I've heard stories of a mysterious gem kept in the Tavnasian Cathedral. If that relic is also Magicite, I wonder in what way it's connected with the other Magicite found around Vanadil. Deep within the Orc, Quadav, and Yagudo strongholds, there are doors that the Beastmen guard with their lives. Beyond those doors lie giant crystals emitting a strange, eerie light. I know all about it. I've been there. If the Beastmen were drawn to those crystals, and chose those areas to build their towns, then the Magicite in the Northlands is more than likely... Perhaps someone in Tavnasia knows something. However, we cannot leave without Prisha. Where could she have wandered off to? Oh, the music is back. Ah, a fellow red cap enjoyer, I see. Leader, that girl, she's been taken to Dr. Monbaro. What happened? It seems that she was attacked while visiting the Temple of the Goddess. Attacked? Oh, Prisha. Alright, things are a-happening. Things be happening. But I think that, that caps off 3-4. Like, we just completed 3-3 and 3-4. Man, look at that progress, right? So, what's the next step here? So, the main thing about 3-5 is the Diabolos. The Diabolos fight is the big part of that. But there is a little lead up to it. Let's see. So we have to go to Upper Juno, go to the infirmary, then Lower Juno. And then go to one of the uncapped towers to farm chips. Huh. So for this one, each player only needs one, doesn't matter which color. Head back to Juno, trade your chip. In exchange for Gil and a... Ah, you get a key item, okay. Where is So Ja? Where is that? Huh. It's in Busadine. Okay. Alright, so yeah, you get there through the glacier. Okay. Okay. So, I mean, apparently there's 2 talkie parts in Juno, but then I have to get a chip, and I can do that next time. I can get that done next time, I think. Well, I mean, I definitely want to get the chip done next time. That's, don't really feel like doing that right now, but I guess I could at least talk to the NPC in Upper Juno, I guess. I don't know. I'm kinda... I will admit, after all of, after all of the 3-3 stuff, I kinda am Final Fantasied out for right now. I gotta admit, right? little bit Final Fantasied out for today. That mountain really took it out of me. Ugh. Alright, back in the Mog House. So I guess one thing I definitely don't need now, right? I don't need to have, yeah, I don't need Black Mage as myself. I can switch that out. Return to Slash Thief, my favorite. It's all about that scythe triple attack. But, okay, I guess, yeah, that's a good place to leave it off for today, I think. Good story progression. Good story progression, and my voice held out better than I thought it would. I think taking it a little easy was good for me. Man, I still can't get over that mountain. Whoever thought that was a good idea, they probably designed 1.0 of FF14. They probably went on to be very successful. But anyway, I think that's all for the Final Fantasy for me today. But I still have a little bit of time left, so I'm thinking let's play a game that does not frustrate me in any way. That would be some City of Heroes. And I got stuff I want to do with that too, actually. So, alright, so for today, for our Final Fantasy time, that's all. We're back from a sick vacation, right? Voice is kind of scratchy, coughing a bunch, so sorry about that. But I hope you all had fun with it anyway. I hope you had a good time. I tried. But we're gonna switch out to City of Heroes for the remainder of the stream today, just to wind down. So if you're down for that, feel free to stick around. Otherwise, it's okay to get out of here. We'll do more Final Fantasy next time. Man, I've been sick so long. What is today? It's Thursday. Oh boy. So tomorrow we'll be back with more Final Fantasy, probably continuing the Prometheus stuff, and then maybe just grinding or seeing whatever I can do. But we'll continue it tomorrow. So for now, that is all of the Final Fantasy. Alright, I'll see you for the next one.